Huh? Yeah. All right, Warrior fans, welcome to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. It's Game 5 of the Warriors 2024 season. Tonight's matchup features the Class 2A Hudson Pirates from the North Iowa Cedar Central Conference game. They are 1-0. They are coming off a 10-2 win over AGWSR last night. Last year, Hudson defeated the Warriors 5-1 in Hudson. Last season, the Pirates finished 19-11. They finished 6-6 in their conference. A conference that does include, it's a conference pod actually, because we're also members of the North Iowa Cedar. But this is the Central. But this pod features Columbus, Dike, New Hartford, Appleton, Parkersburg, and Denver. They did advance to District 8 finals, where they lost to Anamosa. They did graduate 3 starters from last year's team, but this year's team has 6 returning senior starters, so they do have a very experienced team. Their top returning offensive players, I don't have the stats from last night. For last season, Tate Van Dyke, he's a sophomore. Last season, he had a 380 batting average with a 462 on base percentage. Camden Davis, he's a senior. Last season, he had a 370 batting average, a 490 on base percentage. He also had a 543 slugging. He led the team with 2 home runs and had 26 RBIs, which also led the team. Nathan Ruber, he's a senior. He had a 308 batting average. He had a 378 on base percentage. He led the team with 26 runs and 32 hits. Last season, as a team, they hit a 315 batting average, and they had a 418 on-base percentage. So they got on base quite a bit, and they averaged 6.7 runs per game. Nathan Reber got it. Reber. He gave up 19 walks and had 14 strikeouts. So his earned run average for last season was 3.38. He is a junior. Wapsie, though, they're coming into this game 4-0. 4-0. They're coming off of an exciting win last night over the Clayton Ridge Central, winning that game 5-0 last night here at Wapsie Valley Field. Wapsie is now ranked 8th in Class 1A, according to IA Baseball. They were also ranked 8th in the preseason coaches poll, so some nice recognition for the team. As a team, they are hitting 330 batting average. They've got a 440 on-base percentage, but they've only scored 24 runs for 6 runs per game average. So far, the strength has been the pitching and the defense. So far this season, Wapsie's only committed 6 errors, and they've only allowed 5 runs combined. 5 runs combined. That's incredible. As a team, they have a 0.50 ERA, which leads all of Class 1A. They also lead Class 1A in strikeouts as a team with 56 of them, which is 14 per game. So in a 7-inning game, folks, that's pretty darn good. But their top players coming into tonight, Briar Bellis, he's their center fielder. He's a freshman. So far this year, he's got a 500 batting average, and he has a 545 on-base percentage. So far this season, he's 5 for 10. He's drawn 1 walk, and he's got 2 RBIs. Caden Dana, he's just a freshman. He also has a 500 batting average. He also has a 643 on-base percentage, which leads the team. So far this season, he's 5 out of 10. He scored 5 runs. He's had 4 walks. He's already hit 3 doubles and has 5 RBIs. The runs, the walks, and the doubles all currently lead the team. And then, of course, we've got Tucker Latterberg. He's the senior. He leads the team with a 636 batting average. He also has a 714 on-base percentage. Actually, that does lead the team. He's 7 out of 11 so far this season, and he's got a team leading 6 RBIs. Tonight's pitcher, we're going to start off with seeing Blake Hesse. He is just a sophomore. And, folks, I'll tell you, he was outstanding last Thursday night. If you got a chance to watch the game, either in person or on the live stream, he was incredible. He had 5 innings. He only allowed 1 earned run, so he's got a 1.40 earned run average, which is actually, I think, the highest on the team. No, it's the second highest on the team. But he had 13 strikeouts against Crestwood. We're also probably going to see Garrett Shannon. He's a sophomore. So far this season, he's got 3 innings pitched and hasn't given up anything. Well, he did give up 2 walks, but no runs, no hits. He's had 4 strikeouts so far, and he got a save against Belle Plaine last week. And if needed, we may see a little bit of Briar Bellis. I know Coach mentioned that he's going to try to he's going to watch the pitch counts on the bullpen just because we've got a couple of games on Saturday. We've got 1 tomorrow night and 2 more on Saturday. But talking about that, let's bring up the coach's keys to the game. Let me bring that up for you. The Access Systems coaches' keys to the game. Coach Jakin would like to see some quality at-bats tonight. He wants to get runs on the board early. He's hoping that they put the ball in play. He did mention that last year Hudson had quite a few errors against us, and as a team they had quite a few errors. So he wants to put pressure on that Pirate defense. And again, you've heard me say this before, and Coach Jakin keeps emphasizing it. He wants to see lots of energy. He doesn't want to see the Pirates being able to hang around. So we'll see how that plays out tonight. I mean, at least there's not a long layover like there was last night. So hopefully the guys are ready to go. The officials for tonight's game, behind the plate, we're going to see Michael Coleman. And then out in the infield, we'll see Dean Boer. The lineups for tonight. First, let's take a look at Hudson's. Their lineup is going to be Tate Van Dyke. He'll lead off. He's their sophomore catcher. Batting second is Nate Reber. He's a senior in center field. Batting third is Camden Davis. He's a senior playing shortstop. Batting fourth is Oliver Thompson. He's their senior first baseman. Batting fifth is Carter Heasley. He's their senior right fielder. Batting sixth will be Cullen Ugrin. He is their senior second baseman. Batting seventh is Drake Nestaby. He is their junior. He's their pitcher. Batting eighth will be Drew Barber. He's their senior left fielder. And then rounding out the Hudson lineup will be Blake Delgardelle. He is their freshman third baseman. Defensively, the Warriors are going to line up like this. They've got around the horns. First start off in the outfield. Dana will be in left. Bellis will be in center, and Jake Shore will be in right field. On the infield from left to right, we've got Shannon's going to get a start at third base tonight. And then at short will be Tyler Shore, and then at second base will be Manny Hebner. At first base tonight will be Hunter Curley. On the bump tonight will be Blake Hesse, and then behind the plate will be Tucker Latterberg. DHing will be Trayton Sauerbry. He will be DHing for, I want to say, the first baseman. For Manny Hebner, that's correct. Thank you. So he'll actually bat in his spot. So game time temperature is around 75 degrees. It's a nice evening tonight. We've got a breeze coming out of the southeast at about 11 miles an hour. So the wind is actually blowing in. You'll see that on the flag out in center field. Well, actually, it's kind of hard to see on that camera. But if you're in the area, or actually don't even have to be in the area, even if you're in town, Reedland, Fairbank, it's like a 10-minute drive out here. Come out and see these guys. We've got a really good matchup tonight. Hudson, like I said, they're 19-11 last season. They had a great season. They're Class 2A school. They haven't been here for a couple of years. 2 years ago, they lost here and then turned around and beat us in first round in district play. So we'll see how it goes tonight. Right now, the officials and the coaches are conferring at home plate. And then once they're done, Blake will take over and introduce the lineup. And then we'll have a national anthem. Let me give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. Folks, if you're enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comfort of your own home for free, consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to help keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Thank you for your support. Lots of baseball coming up. Not only tonight's game, but tomorrow night we'll be up in Calmer. That'll be an exciting matchup. That's two ranked teams there. That'll be, let's see, I think Southwind is ranked 15th, I want to say. 14th. They're ranked 14th. So and they're always tough. I think it's been a while since we've actually beaten Southwind. Last year we lost to them by identical 7-4 scores in the district finals and during the regular season. That both games were up in Calmer. And then on Saturday, boy, if you can make it up to New Albin, they've got a really neat baseball field up there. Their bleachers has a really neat setup. Plenty of room to bring your own comfortable lawn chairs to sit in the bleachers, or you can just sit on their metal bench too if you want. But they're nice and wide, plenty of room, and it's just a beautiful baseball field. Clear up in New Albin, though, it's a couple-hour drive. I know buses are going to be leaving here at 7 o'clock in the morning, so the guys are going to be going from Friday night game up in Calmer, and they're going to turn right around, hopefully get some sleep, and head up to New Albin on Saturday morning. Where they're going to play two games. One of them, I believe, is Northeast, and the other one will be Key High. Because most Warrior fans are familiar with our matchup against Key High. We match up with them quite well. Played them twice last season. No, actually, I think 3 times. We played them twice up in New Albin, and then once here. And if I'm not mistaken, we won all 3 games. But I'll turn it over to Blake. He's got the PA going. We'll be back here in a moment.
A top priority of Wapsie Valley Community Schools and the IHSAA is sportsmanship. We ask that you, the fans, do your part by encouraging your team with positive comments and acts and respecting decisions of the coaches and umpires. Our umpires for tonight's game are Mr. Michael Coleman and Mr. Dean Boer. And now, fans, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Hudson Pirates. Leading off, the catcher, number 4, Kate Van Dyke. Batting second, center fielder, number 25, Nate Reber. Batting third, shortstop, number 28, Camden Davis. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 13, Oliver Thompson. Batting fifth, right fielder, number 32, Carter Heasley. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 1, Cullen Ugrid. Batting seventh, the pitcher, number 22, Drake Nesteby. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 27, Drew Barber. And rounding out the Pirate lineup, batting ninth, playing third base, number 10, Blake Delagardelle. The Pirates are head coached by Joe Monson, assisted by Chad Bergmeyer and Ben Kelly. And now for your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Leading off in center field, number 5, Brian Bellis. Batting second, left fielder, number 15, Caden Dana. Batting third, right fielder, number 18, Jake Shore. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 13, Tucker Latimer. Batting fifth, the pitcher, number 24, Blake Cassie. Batting sixth, third baseman number 17, Garrett Shannon. Batting seventh, shortstop number 27, Tyler Shore. Batting eighth, first baseman number 9, Hunter Curley. Batting ninth, designated hitter number 21, Drayton Sauerbrei. And he'll be hitting for second baseman number 34, Manny Heaver. The Warriors are head coached by Tom Jenkins, assisted by Colin Bergman. This time is done. We ask for you to do so. Please rise, don't move your hats, and face the flag in center field in our nation and those who protect its freedoms and liberties with the playing of our national anthem.
All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Let's go through the starting lineup again for, actually, let's do the, let me figure out where that control is. Here's how the lineup is going to look for the Warriors. When they come to plate, it'll be Bellis leading off. Dana will be batting second. Jake Shore will be batting third. Batting fourth will be Tucker Latterberg. Batting fifth will be Blake Hesse. Garrett Shannon will be in the sixth spot tonight. Tyler Shore is batting seventh. Batting eighth tonight is Hunter Curley at first base. And then the DH will be Drayton Sauerbrei. And then once again, here's the Hudson lineup. They're going to start off with Van Dyke, Reber, and then Davis. Hesse is getting his warm-up pitches in. And we're going to be ready for the first pitch here in just a bit. But like I said, beautiful night for baseball. The JV team, they got off to a really good start, scored a lot of runs in the third inning. They won the game 13-3.
All right, fans, it's time for baseball. Leading off the game for the Pirates, catcher number 4, Tate Van Dyke.
Here we go. Tate Van Dyke is going to lead off for the Pirates. Last season, Tate hit .380. He had a .462 on base percentage. Took that first pitch for a ball. And there's a strike. Evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tate is just a sophomore. Takes that next pitch inside for a ball. There's the pitch. That pitch is driven foul. Out of play on the right-hand side. So we got a couple different lineup changes tonight. I see coaches mixing it up. There's a dribbler. Garrett's going to cut that off. He's going to try to throw it to first, but the little juggling act he had is going to make it not in time. I wonder if that'll be registered as a hit or an error. That's a close one. It's going to be a tough play either way because it was hit so slowly. That'll bring up Nathan Reber. He's a senior. He's their center fielder. Giving him an error on that. Here's a pitch. Taken upstairs for a ball. Reber, he's a senior. He batted .308 last season. He led the team in at-bats, though, so he must have been close to their leadoff hitter. Take that pitch upstairs for a ball. .378 on-base percentage. Led the team in hits, singles, runs. So he's a big part of their offense. Here's a pitch. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Hudson's not really known as a big running team. Their leading base dealer from last year, it was Ham. He graduated. He had like 26 stolen bases, I believe. And the next leading had like 11. I think as a team they only had they couldn't have had more than 70 stolen bases. And they're probably familiar with Tucker behind the plate. That pitch is taken for a strike, right on the outside corner. There he goes. There goes the runner. But that ball's hit high up in the air, but foul. So that'll make our count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Van Dyke will have to return to first base. Van Dyke, he's one of their underclassmen that's in the lineup. They've got a sophomore and a freshman. Van Dyke being the sophomore. That pitch is hit high up in the air. The right fielder calls him off, and that'll be Jake Shore making the catch for the Warriors. So that's the first out in the inning. And that'll bring up Camden Davis. He's their shortstop. Camden's also an excellent pitcher. He actually pitched in the game last night for Hudson. Got the win. I believe he pitched 5 innings in that game. There goes the runner again. And Tucker is just going to give him the base. And that first pitch was taken for a ball, by the way. So that'll put a runner on second base for Camden Davis. Last season, Camden hit .370 with a .490 on-base percentage. He's a big guy. He rips that one down the third baseline, but foul. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He led the team in doubles. He had 8 of them last year. 2 home runs, 26 RBIs. So he's been the team slugger. Here's a pitch. That pitch is taken for strike 2. Nice curveball there by Hesse. Hesse pretty much throws fastball, curve. He'll throw an occasional change. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball, and that ball is going to get away from Shannon. So in to score for the first run of the game is Hudson. That's Van Dyke scoring on the error.
And will score for the Pirates. A 1-0 lead.
So I believe we're going to give – I think Shannon should have had that. So it's Oran Shannon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gonna be a tough first inning for Shannon. That ball is scalded toward the third base line, but foul. Our count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch by Hesse. Taken upstairs for ball 3. So that'll make the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. This would be a big hitter to get right here. And that pitch is, ooh, a curveball just missed the inside part of the plate. So Davis will draw the walk. And that'll bring up Oliver Thompson. He's a senior. He's their first baseman. Thompson got the start last season for the Pirates against Wapsie. Pitched a really good game. I was actually kind of surprised that he wasn't the starting pitcher tonight. Because after tonight, Hudson don't play again until next Tuesday. They have a doubleheader against Dyke New Hartford. So they played last night against AGWSR, a game that they easily won 10-2. They got the game tonight, and then they have the rest of the week off on the weekend. So that'll free up all their arms. First pitch is taken for a strike. So you've kind of got the exact opposite going on with the pitching situation. Coach Jake, and he's going to have to watch and manage the pitch counts, where on Hudson's side, they can just go all out. Runner takes off for second. He's going to easily make it. Tucker tried to throw from his knees, and it just wasn't doing. So that'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I wonder if they heard me mention something about stolen bases. No, it seemed like they're running nonstop. That pitch is taken for strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. You have another runner in scoring position. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for strike 3. Nice curveball there on the outside corner of the plate. Freezes Thompson. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Like to keep them right here. Give these bats a chance to get that run back. Carter Heasley's now the batter for the Pirates. Takes that first pitch outside for a ball. Carter is another senior. He didn't play a whole lot last season. He only, he got 1 hit in 15 at-bats. I'm sorry, 6 at-bats. He played in 15 games last season. Fouled that pitch off for a strike, so it's 1-1. He's playing right field. Swung and missed. That runner takes off. This time Garrett applies the tag, and he's going to be safe on the stolen base. So Camden Davis is now standing on third base. He's got himself 2 steals in this game already. But there are 2 outs. Counts 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that's strike 3 on a 79-mile-an-hour heater. So that'll do it for the Pirates in the top of the first inning. 1 run off no hits. Well, I think there's 3 errors on that. No, with 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the first inning. Hudson 1, Wapsie 0. Shout out to Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, we're live back here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Warriors is Bellis, Dana, and Shore.
Leading off the first for the Warriors, center fielder number 5, Briar Bellis.
Briar Bellis is coming into this game. He's batting .500 on the season so far. Here's a pitch, swung on, fouled off, 72-mile-an-hour heater. Nestaby was throwing he had a mixture. He was throwing mid-70s in his fastball. His off-speed pitches was coming in about mid-60s during warm-up. So he's going to mix it up quite well. There's his off-speed breaking. Well, it didn't break. 60-mile-an-hour there. Luckily, Briar was able to get his bat out of the way. So here's the pitch. That pitch is downstairs for a ball. That'd be his fastball. 74 on that one. 2-1 the count. That pitch is also taken downstairs for a ball. Love to get Bellis on base here, being the leadoff man. Briar did get a hit last night. That pitch is taken downstairs for a ball, so he's on base. That's a big base runner to get on the bases for the Warriors. I'll be surprised if Briar's not taken off. He's got 4 stolen bases already this season. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Here's the pitch. Briar gets a walking lead, but he doesn't take off. Did you say they got a good arm behind the plate? Really? You got an outstanding catcher from what I've heard. There's a strike. 71-mile-an-hour right over the plate. I'm sure Caden was wanting to make him work a little bit. He was way ahead in the count. Still 2 balls and 1 strike. Nestaby comes set. He's a lefty. That pitch is fouled straight back. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, at this level, if you've got yourself a good catcher that can throw base runners out, that's a valuable tool to have. Especially in Class 2A, which is what Hudson is. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled off, left-hand side, out of play. And it also doesn't help that they're facing a lefty, because when you're, as a base runner, you've got the pitcher pretty much staring right at you. So it's really hard to get a gauge and get a jump. Here's the pitch taken way outside for ball 3. That'll make our count 3 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is Jake Shore. He would love to see 2 base runners on. Let's see what Dana can do here. Payoff pitch. Runner takes off. Upstairs, though. Ball 4. So the Warriors got themselves in great position here. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. And Warrior fans, you're familiar with our number 3 and number 4 hitters, Jake Shore and Tucker Latterberg. They're hitting back-to-back. Both of them are going to be playing ball in college next year. So far this year, Jake's hitting .333, which is low for him. Hey, he drills that one to shortstop. It's going to get right past him. That's a hard hit single. It did go off the glove. We'll call that a single, though. That'll load the bases for Tucker Latterberg.
Catcher number 13, Tucker Latterberg.
Tucker coming into this game, he's got a .636 batting average, .714 on base. He's 7 out of 11 already this season. And last night he was hot. I want to say he was 3 for 3. In fact, the last plate appearance, they just walked him, gave him an intentional pass. Didn't even throw him any pitches. They just gave him first base. That's a new rule you have now. Intentional walk, you can just give him the base. You don't actually have to. Oh, he drills that one right up the middle. Caught with the shoestring catch by the shortstop, and that'll double up the runner at second base. Caden Dana had no chance on that to get back to the bag. That ball was drilled, and Davis made an incredible play on that. diving to his left to catch the ball. Boy, that's a very unfortunate situation for the Warriors. That'll put 2 outs on the board. Brings up Blake Hesse, though. Blake's got a chance to help himself. Runner takes off, and he's not going to throw. He's going to throw, fake, and throw to third. So he'll give the stolen base to Shore. That's Jake's 5th stolen base this season, which leads the team. Counts 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch, taken inside for a ball. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Runners are now standing on second and third, but there are 2 outs. Hesse's got a 154 batting average so far this season. Takes that pitch upstairs for ball 3. He's got 2 hits and 13 at-bats, driven in 2 runs. Here's the pitch, taken outside. Oh, that's a strike on the outside corner. Makes the count 3 balls and 1 strike. On deck would be Garrett Shannon. Here's the pitch, taken way outside for ball 4. So Hesse draws a walk, and that'll load the bases for Garrett Shannon. Or is it Tyler Shore?
Third baseman number 17, Garrett Shannon.
Okay. So Garrett Shannon, if you're following along on Game Changer, we got to make the switch. Landon Molds comes in to courtesy run for Hesse. Here's the pitch. I pitched way upstairs for a ball. Garrett is looking for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 5. He has drawn a walk. Takes that pitch for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Big RBI situation here for Shannon, if he can get a hold of one. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven toward center field. Under it, though, is Reber, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Boy, the Warriors had a lot of noise that inning, but were unable to convert any into runs. So with that, Warriors had no runs off 1 hit, no errors, leaving 3 runners on base. We're going to head to the second inning. Hudson's got the early lead, 1-0. Give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Thank you for supporting Wapsie Valley Athletics. Be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. You'll notice there's not going to be a lot of time in between innings with Hesse on the mound. He's very quick. He's a quick pitcher. He's quick in between the warm-up pitches, and he's ready to go. First pitch is taken for a ball. Up to bat is Ugrin. That pitch is also taken for a ball. Ugrin last season, he's a senior. He had a 247 batting average, 392 on base percentage, though, which is pretty good. Takes that pitch for a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. He got 20 hits on the season, scored 16 runs, had 2 doubles. That pitch is taken right up the middle. Blake gets a glove on it, but it glances off. He's got time, though. He'll throw over to first to get the runner. Ugrin's out at first. Call that one 1-3 on the play. That'll be the first out in the inning.
Next up to bat, pitcher number 22, Drake Nestaby.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Drake Nestaby. He's a junior. Last season, he was 0 for 7. He had 1 RBI, did get hit by a pitch. Takes the first pitch for a ball. So not a lot of experience, as he was just a sophomore last year. Takes that pitch for a ball. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. There's the pitch taken for another ball. Hesse's fallen behind, 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Right on the outside corner. Counts now 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That pitch must have been down low. 77-mile-an-hour fastball that just didn't get across the plate. Well, it did get across the plate. It was just too low. That'll bring up Drew Barber. He's their left fielder. Drew is another senior. Jackson Nestaby is in the courtesy run. Must be his brother. Jackson, he's just a freshman. There's a strike. Last season, Barber he had 18 hits. He had a .305 batting average, .414 on base percentage. So he did quite well as a junior. 12 RBIs. Here's the pitch. That pitch is downstairs. Throw to first is Ladeberg to Hunter Curley, but runner's back in there safely. Counts now 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped up the middle. Hesse's got it. He's going to throw to first and retire Barber. Another 1-3 put out. That'll be the second out of the inning. Advancing on the play is Nestaby. That'll bring up Blake Delgardelle. He's just a freshman. He's their number 9 hitter. He did get some experience last year. He was 5 for 8 last year as an 8th grader. Takes that first pitch for a strike. So he had 2 RBIs. Did strike out 3 times. That's pretty good for an 8th grader, though. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Fouled off. Got a piece of the umpire. Caught him right on the shoulder. He's going to do some jumping jacks, or at least half of one. And he's ready to go. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on. Dribbled to the second baseman. Hebner's got it. He'll throw to first to retire the side. So that'll do it for the Pirates in the top of the second inning. They get no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the second inning. Due up for the Warriors is Tyler Shore, Hunter Curley, and Trayton Sauerbry. Shout out to Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. Be back here in just a moment. back live at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Warriors, Tyler Shore. He's their shortstop. Tyler Shore, he's got 2 hits on the season and 11 at-bats. 182. He's got a 357 on-base percentage. He swings and misses at the first one for strike 1. Tyler's their freshman shortstop. He's got 3 walks on the season so far. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven up in the air, but out of play over my head. That'll make the count 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off, straight back. Shore stays alive. Umpire's shaking his head. He'd like to see him hit the ball the other direction, not back toward him. I believe that's Coleman. Yep, Michael Coleman behind the plate. Here's the pitch. That pitch is down low, got through the catcher. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like the wind's died down a little bit. The flag's drooping in center field. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but that's going to drift out of play on the right-hand side. Tyler is battling here. He's making contact, making the pitcher work. And that's what we mean by quality at bats. Got Nesby up to 28 pitches already. Here's the pitch. That swung on, hit down the right field side, but it's going to hit the fence. The right fielder will run over and grab the ball and throw it back in. More good contact there by Tyler. Here is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Did I count that wrong? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was the 7th pitch. My bad. 8th. Now this is number 9, I think. No, number 8. Swung on, drilled up to the center field, or no, second baseman, I should say, who picks it up and throws the first. Boy, it looked good off the bat, but it just wasn't quite as hard as I thought it was. So that's the first out of the inning, but that's the quality at bat for Tyler. 8 pitch at bat. Coach can't complain about that, even though the results isn't out. Make the pitcher work. That's what you want to do. Brings up Hunter Curley. Here's the pitch taken upstairs for a ball. Love to see some base runners here before the top of the lineup. Hunter is 1 for 5 so far this season. Takes the next pitch for a ball. Makes the count 2-0. Hunter's 1 hit is a double. Taken way outside, for he's way ahead of the count here. 3 balls and no strikes. Coach is probably going to have him take one here. Here's the pitch. That's called a strike. Just touched the outside corner. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. So Nestaby's battled back here. Made the count full. Here's the pitch way outside for ball 4. So Curley gets himself on base. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. We haven't seen Trayton Sauerbry in a couple years at the plate. He pitched last night. Not last night. Yeah, last night. He pitched last night. He was kind enough to do an interview with me for the post-game show. Going to be a realtor. I was surprised to hear that. Here I thought Trayton had college plans just like his older brothers. No, he's going to be a realtor. Going to work for the Remax guy. He didn't tell me where, though. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Trayton, as a sophomore, did a great job as a hitter. I believe his batting average was around 341. On base percentage had to be around 400. I forget. I don't have it in front of me. That pitch is taken for strike 2. So he's quickly behind 0-2. He's got some rust here, though. Very good bunter, although he's not going to think about doing that here. Way upstairs for a ball. Trayton will work the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the second out of the inning.
Now coming up to bat, center fielder number 5, Briar Bellis.
That'll bring up Briar Bellis. His first at bat, he drew a walk. Here's the pitch from Mississippi. Hits high up in the air. Boy, that's going to stay in the infield. It's a high pop fly. Running over to make the grab is the first baseman, Thompson, and that'll retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors. One runner left on base. We've got a score. Pirates 1, Warriors 0. Shout out to Prime Capital Investment Advisors. Ashley Jones and Joe Harris with Prime Capital Investment Advisors. From opening your first Roth IRA to drawing on your hard-earned money in retirement, the team at Prime Capital Investment Advisors has the tools to accommodate. They are independent fee-based fiduciaries and put honesty and transparency above all else. Best of all, they bleed black and gold. Mention this ad and get a complimentary second opinion meeting. Call Ashley at 319-269-7143. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. So we're back here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Pirates is the top of their lineup, Van Dyke, Reber, and Davis. Here's the pitch from Hesse, taken for a strike. Van Dyke, he got on, I believe, by an error the first time at bat. He swings and misses for strike 2. He hit the ball fairly sharply to the third baseman. His last time at bat. Takes that pitch inside. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last season, Van Dyke led the team with a .380 batting average. Takes that pitch just a little outside for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is bounced at the plate. Gets back to the screen. So that'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped toward the infielder. Shannon steps in front of the shortstop, and he'll make the play for out number 1. That's a nice play by Shannon. That would have been a much more difficult play for Tyler Shore, who was ranging to his right and would have had a much deeper throw. So that'll bring up Reber. Reber's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on. That's going to get through the gap for a base hit. Solid single on the left side, right in between Tyler and Garrett Shannon. So that'll give Hudson their first hit of the game.
Next up to bat, shortstop, number 28, Camden Davis.
And that gives Camden Davis a base runner. He walked his first time at bat. Here's the pitch. That pitch is right on the outside corner for strike one. As he checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swung on, dribbled to the right side. Grabbing it is Hunter Curley. He'll pitch it to Hesse for out number 2. Trying to advance to third. Oh, Reber tried to run all the way around to third. Hesse realized it, threw across the diamond. Garrett got the tag on him, but the umpire called him safe. Very risky play. The throw actually did beat the runner. Somehow the runner just must have got in underneath the tag or something. But more importantly, there's now 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Oliver Thompson. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. He takes the first pitch. He hits it right back to Hesse, who takes it, scoops it to Hunter Curley to get out of the inning. So that'll do it for the Pirates in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the 3rd inning. Hudson still leads 1-0. Give a shout out to Access Systems. They are an Iowa-based company with offices across the state. Access Systems features copiers and print solutions along with IT and phone solutions. They keep offices connected. Give me a call at 563-277-0064. Again, that's 563-277-0064. Be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Warriors, Caden Dana, Jake Shore, and Tucker Latterberg. Last at bat, Caden Dana, he drew a walk in the first inning. Dana's got a .500 batting average so far this season. He drives the first one foul out of play, left side. Well, this game is just moving right along. Here's the pitch, taken outside corner for strike 2. I know everybody's looking forward to the question of the evening. That pitch is dribbled on the right side. It's going to be a tough play, and that's going to be an infield hit for Caden Dana. Hit on a perfect spot. You call that an error? That's an infield single. Okay. He gave him a single. That was going to be a very tough play for that first base because Dana was flying down the line, and that did cause him to drop the ball because he knew he didn't have much time. So give Dana a hit. Throw over to first, nothing doing. I had to plead my case to Boer. Oh, you were going to give him a hit? I love giving Boer a hard time. Wait till I get to the question of the day. I'm going to ask him, too, what his favorite. I haven't mentioned what it is yet. That ball is fouled straight back, but out of play. Our count is 0-1. Shore got a hit his first time at bat. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on, hit to the second baseman. He's going to flip to the shortstop, going over back to first for the double play. Wow, you don't see that very often. It's very tough to double up Jake Shore, who flies down the line. Wow, that'll do it for the Warriors. They're playing excellent defense, folks. Got to give them credit. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're now going to head to the fourth inning. Our score remains Pirates 1, Wapsie 0. Be back here in just a moment. Oh, we are still going. Oh, that's the second out of the inning. My bad. I thought there was an out already. I'll chalk that one up to me. That's only 2 outs. And Tucker, he's up there. He's got 2 balls and no strike count. Boy, it felt like an inning double play. That'll probably be the 3rd out. That's a high fly ball. Right fielder gets underneath that and makes the play. Now we can say what I just said a second ago. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Like I said, Pirates are playing some excellent defense tonight. So we're going to head to the 4th inning. Our score remains Pirates 1, Wapsie 0. Now I'm going to take a timeout. Be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Hesse's still on the mound. He's sitting at 51 pitches so far in this game. And we're already in the 4th inning. Carter Heasley's up the plate. He's our senior right fielder. He's 0 for 1 in the game. He struck out his first time at bat. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. So the question of the day is, what is your favorite smells? Your favorite smell? That pitch is fouled off for strike 2. Blake gave me a weird look. I wrote down like 3 of them. Favorite smells. Love the smell of bacon. And I love the smell of my morning coffee. I'm going to guess what my 3rd one is? It's a weird one. It'll probably make everybody laugh. Huh? No. Strike 3. There's a strikeout for Hesse for the first out of the inning. No, it's not Ben Gay. That'll bring up Ugrin. He's 0 for 1. I'll give you a hint. It's something on my wife. Don't give me that look. It's a high school show.
I said perfume.
Oh, you did say perfume. Okay. That's close. My wife's hair. I like the smell of her hair. I don't know how she does it. I don't know if it's a shampoo she uses or mousse or whatever. But if you guys don't believe me, just go up to Sherry when you see her at the store or something. That popped up in the air. Hebner's going to grab that for out number 2. So, yeah, just walk up to Sherry and just smell her hair once. It don't matter, even if she's out mowing the lawn. She'll come in, and her hair is always smelling good. I was picking on her before the game tonight. kept going up to her, smelling her hair. It's like, what are you doing? That pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Got some interesting answers, though, from the guys. Be surprised how many of our guys like the smell of gas. I'll just tell you that right now. That pitch is taken for strike two. So we got a bunch of players that like the smell of gas. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike three. Hesse worked a very quick inning that time. 1, 2, 3, down go the Pirates. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're going to get into what some of their favorite smells are in the home half of the fourth inning. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, Warrior fans, we're back here live for the bottom of the fourth inning. Warriors still trail this one by 1 run, 1-0 by the Pirates. Due up for the Warriors is Hesse, Shannon, and Tyler Shore. Talking about their favorite smells. That pitch is driven foul. Let's see what Blake Hesse had to say. Oh, you know what? Hesse gave me a good one. He likes the smell of fresh mowed grass. So, folks, if you want your yard mowed, just have Blake come over and do it because he likes that smell. Or after you mow the lawn, have him over so you can smell your grass. Boy, that come out wrong. That pitch is taken. Ooh, that's a strike on the outside corner. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last time at bat, Hesse drew a walk. Here's the pitch. Swung on. That's dribbled up the middle. Second baseman Ugrens grabs it, throws over to first to retire Hesse for out number 1.
Hesse grounds out the second baseman, Cullen Ugren, to Oliver Thompson for out number 1.
So that'll bring up Garrett Shannon, the third baseman for the Warriors. Garrett's favorite smell. He didn't even hesitate on this one. Hey, he lines that one for a base hit over the third baseman's head. Great hit by Shannon. Jumped all over that first pitch. Shannon's favorite smell, by the way, cow manure. He likes the smell of cow manure. Where's that farmer out there? Any of you farmers out there got any cow manure for Garrett Shannon to smell? Here's Tyler Shore. Tyler's 0 for 1. He drives that one just over the second baseman's head for a single. So back-to-back hits for the Warriors. Puts runners on first and second. Coming into this inning, the Warriors only had 1 hit. They've now got 3. That'll bring up Hunter Curley. He's playing first base tonight. Hunter gave me something baseball related. Can you think of it? He likes the smell of something baseball related.
Hot dogs?
No, that's a good guess, though. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. He likes the smell of the baseball glove, the leather. And I can relate to that. I used to love smelling the leather on my old glove. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one. Hunter walked his first time at bat. Coach Jakin is also baseball related. Can you think of his? Not something actually we see at this level, though. Well, close, but pine tar. Yeah. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken downstairs for ball 3. On deck is Trevor Sauerbrei. Trayton Sauerbrei. Trevor's his brother. Trevor, you're listening. I'm giving you a shout out here. Here's the pitch taken outside for ball 4. So that'll load the bases for Trayton Sauerbrei. Coach is going to call time. He's going to come out and confer with the pitcher. This is a great situation for Trayton to be in. The base runners all go surround Coach Jakin. How about Colin Bergman's? His is food related, I'll tell you that much. Food related, Colin Bergman's. That was his favorite food, I think. When I did favorite foods, was that last night I did favorite foods? Yeah, tacos. Somebody gave me that answer. Might have been Colin. Fresh fruit. He loves the smell of fresh fruit. So that's a quick meeting. We're waiting for the Wapsie runners to return to their bases. Pitcher is ready to go. They're going to stick with Nestaby. He's pitched a great game. Only 1 hit allowed up until this inning. Now he's given up 2 hits and a walk, but there is 1 out. Trayton Sauerbrei, he's the fresh cut grass. That's what he likes to smell. He gave a similar answer to Blake Hesse. Fresh cut grass. He swung at the first one for strike 1. Here's a pitch from Nestaby. That pitch is swung on for strike 2. Trayton's going to be a little rusty. He hasn't seen live pitching at this level in 2 years, almost 2 years. Coincidentally, it was against this Hudson team. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the second out in the inning, but it brings up the top of the lineup. Briar Bellis, he's looking for his first hit of the game. He walked back in the first inning. Briar's one of our gas guys. He likes the smell of gas. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Doesn't like to get it on him, though, but he likes the smell of gasoline. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Almost lost his hat on that one. Nestaby is very tricky. He'll bring a fastball at you about 74 mile an hour, and then he'll drop a changeup on you about mid-60s. So it does keep a hitter off balance. Bellis is going to ask for time. He's going to step out and get a couple swings. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball 1. Oh, the Hudson fans didn't like that call. They thought that was a strike. Quite a few Hudson fans here, and they're making some noise. That pitch was outside, though. There's a pitch. That's driven right at the second baseman. He picks it up, throws over to first for out number 3. Boy, tight situation that Nestaby just got out of there. Bases loaded, only 1 out, and he's able to get out of it. So no runs off 2 hits make that 3 hits. No errors, 3 runners left on base. We're going to head to the 5th inning. Folks, it's getting late. We're still down 1-0. Due up for the Pirates, Barber, Delgado, and Van Dyke. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Yep, 68.
We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Last inning, Blake only had an 8-pitch inning, so he's just at 59 pitches. He's still on the bump for the Warriors. Barber is up. He's 0 for 1. He fouls the first pitch back for a strike. Barber, he's their left fielder. Manny Hebner, he's not batting tonight. He's playing second base. That pitch is drilled. It's going to hit, speaking of which, hit right to him, and he'll throw out the runner for out number 2. So that'll bring up his favorite smell. He likes the smell of a Sharpie, which makes sense. Sometimes I notice a lot of people, and I kind of like that smell too. You get off of a Sharpie. So that's the first out in the inning. Brings up Blake Delgardelle. He's their third baseman. He's 0 for 1. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Here's the next pitch. That pitch is fouled off. That made the guy on the on-deck circle jump. It was headed right at him. Way ahead of the count now. 0-2 is the count here. Here's a pitch. That's strike 3. 76-mile-an-hour fastball right on the outside corner. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Brings up the top of their lineup. Van Dyke, he's 0 for 2. He reached on an error his first time at bat. He scored the only run of the game. As he looks in, gets his sign. Here's the pitch. That pitch is breaking ball, 66-mile-an-hour fastball. Didn't break enough. That looked like his changeup. Here's a pitch. That looked like his curveball that got down too low for ball number 2. He's behind this hitter. 2 balls and no strikes. Gonna have to battle back. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit right to Manny, who picks the ball up, flips it to Hunter Curley for out number 3. Another very quick inning for Hesse. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Folks, we're going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the score still remains Hudson 1, Wapsie 0. Hopefully we can get something going, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment. Warrior fans, we've got a pitching change. Nestabee is finally retired.
Pitcher first switch.
Swift is in?
Pitcher and first switch.
Oh, pitcher and first base switched. I got it.
Position changes for the Pirates. Now pitching number 13, Oliver
So
Thompson.
Oliver Thompson is coming in to pitch for the Pirates. Oliver Thompson, here I'll give you how he did last season. Like I said, he pitched against the Warriors last year. He got the win. He was 2-3 last season. Pitched in 32.1 innings. Had a 3.68 earned run average. Gave up 23 runs. 17 were earned. Struck out 28. Opponents hit 234 against him last season. This is his first time pitching this year. There's a pitch that came in at 78 mile an hour. Taken for a ball. He pitched very well against the Warriors last year. It pitch driven right up the gut for a base hit. That's Caden Dana. Gets us off to a good start there with the base hit. Caden Dana. His favorite smell is high-octane gas at the racetrack. He loves going to the races and smelling that high-octane gas, which does have a different smell to it. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Oh, that ball gets away from Dana. Didn't recognize it till late. Right fielder's going to try to throw to second base, but Dana's fast enough. He'll make it. Had about all the coaches, all the Warrior fans yelling at him to go. Dana didn't pick up the ball right away. That'll give the Pirates an error and puts a runner on. That's a tying run at second base. Jake Shore. Pitch scalded right at the third baseman. That's going to eat him up. It should be a base hit. Yep. Coming around to score will be Dana. Standing up for Warriors' first run of the game. That'll make our score 1-1. That was sharply hit at the third baseman. We'll see how it scored.
Next up to bat, catcher number 13, Tucker Latimer.
Third baseman error, is that what you're giving that? A hit, yep, good. Yep, Jake Shore is going to get credit for a hit, as he should. That was a solid. And that pitch gets away from, tried to pick off Shore, and now that's going to be the go-ahead run standing on second base. So give the Pirates another error. They're kind of falling apart here a little bit in the fifth inning. Got Tucker Latimer. Tucker's looking for his first hit of the game. He drilled that one that the shortstop just magically caught. Boy, he hammers that one deep toward left field. Back goes the left fielder, and he makes the play. Boy, just got under it. They were playing him deep. Nice play by Drew Barber. And that's the first out of the inning.
Next up to that, pitcher number 24, Blake Hesse.
Great hit there, but Tucker doesn't have anything to show for it. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Here's the pitch taken for a strike, inside corner. Blake likes that fresh mowed grass. That's what he likes for smell. One of his favorite smells. Tucker Latimer was also fresh cut grass, and he also likes the smell of gas. I told you, a lot of these guys like the smell of gas. There's a pickoff move to second base. Boy, Thompson has got a lot of pickoff moves. Two of them went for errors. Shore does get an aggressive lead. Here's the pitch. That pitch is swung on. Hit to the second baseman. Ugrin picks it up, throws over to first for the second out of the inning. Advancing to third is Shore. But that'll be the second out of the inning.
Now batting third baseman number 17, Garrett Shannon.
That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett had a looping single for a base hit over the third baseman's head. His last time at bat. He takes that first pitch for a strike. Did I mention Garrett Shannon? Oh yeah, that was the cow manure. That was the cow manure guy. Yeah, pitch is fouled straight back. Behind 0-2 now. Here's a pitch from Thompson. That pitch is high and inside for ball one. I think we're going to be able to get back around to Jake. I want to save Jake's for when he's up to bat. He gave me a good one. If he doesn't, I'm going to make sure to mention it. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball two. I'd have to say Jake was my favorite one. His brother Tyler tried to tell me his favorite smell was a pig farm. Like, there's plenty of that around here, but I got a better one out of him, too. I'll wait for him to get up to bat. Fouled off straight back. Garrett is battling here. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Would love to get that runner home from third. Here's the pitch from the lefty. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but that's going to be back over our heads. Good battle here by Garrett Shannon. He's making Oliver work out there. Tall left-hander. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. But we've got a new game, folks. Warriors were able to score a run. Did get a hit. 2 hits. 3 pirate errors. 1 runner left on base. Our score is now all tied 1-1. We're going to head to the 6th inning. We've got a brand new ball game, folks. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. And with that, we're ready to go. Hesse does not mess around in between innings. He gets his warm-up tosses in, and he's ready to go.
Coming up to bat for the Pirates, center
Hesse is only at 67 pitches. He's been pitching an outstanding game. Here's the pitch. That pitch gets away from Latterberg. The on-deck circle guy will just throw it back. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 2. This is Nate Reber up the plate. He is 1 for 2 in this game so far. Pirates have their 2, 3, and 4 hitter. He shows bunt there, pulled the bat back. So that'll make it ball 3. Hesse's going to have to battle back in this one. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. There's the first one. I know Blake wants to make him earn it. He's only given up 2 walks in this game so far. Batter calls time really late, too. Hesse was already in his windup. I'm a little surprised the umpire gave it to him. Hesse actually does work pretty quick. Here's the pitch. That pitch is in the inside corner for strike 2. I'm sure Reber's trying to mess up his rhythm. He is trying to draw a walk. Score game here. I mean, tied game here. That pitch is up and in for ball 4. So he gets his base. Leadoff runner is aboard. That'll bring up Camden Davis. He's 0 for 1. He's also drawn a walk. He drew a walk back in the first inning. Throw over to first. He's back in. Camden Davis, he's their slugger. He had 8 doubles last season. Another throw over to first. Hudson fans don't like the toss-overs. There's another one. He might have got him. He did. Nice pickoff move by Hesse. He caught him leaning. That's why he's thrown over to first base. There's the first out of the inning. That's a big out, too. That was an excellent pickoff move by Hesse. He caught him in between a step. He was going to take a step toward the grass, and Hesse just caught him. There's his curveball, taken for a ball in the inside part. Sure, that'll give Hesse some confidence here. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Fouled sharply over my head. Evens the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch from Hesse. There's his curveball. Oh. I think they called catcher's interference on that one. I think they say that.
Next up to bat, pitcher number 13, Oliver Thompson.
I thought the umpire made the motion like it hit. Well, we'll call it hit by pitch. Either way, he's going to get the base. Pickoff move gets away from Hunter Curley. So advancing 2 runners, Camden Davis.
Advances to second on the error.
That'll give Hesse an error. Hudson side really likes that one because they just saw their previous guy get picked off first base. Now they see a call go the other way. Hesse steps off. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. He's going to step off. Camden is making about every move to try to distract Hesse. And so far it seems to be working. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 2. Got a very vocal crowd here tonight. Here's the pitch. That pitch is that'll get the Wapsie fans going. Must have been a little high. Umpiring is not an easy job, folks. That pitch is inside for ball 2. That's why they struggle finding umpires. It's a job that nobody really likes to do. Here's the pitch. Curveball hit right back to, they've got the runner moved at, he's going to throw over to first. to get the out. Smart move by Blake. Let's get it out here. Because he had Camden Davis hung up between second and third, and he went ahead and just took the easy out. So Davis will get third base, but there's now 2 outs. That'll bring up Heasley. Heasley's 0 for 2 in the game. He struck out both times. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Got the Pirate dugout going. Fans going. There's a lot of noise going on. That pitch is fouled off for strike 1. Nice to see the crowd into it, though. One ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Hesse. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That was a good fastball by Hesse. Hesse is set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. Count remains 1-2. We've got an exciting ball game here, folks. Very close game, and we kind of figured it would be. Hudson had a very good season last year. Swung on, hit high up in the air. Drifting in is Briar Bellis, and he'll grab it for the 3rd out of the inning. So Hesse ran into a little bit of noise there. Allowed a couple of base runners, picked a runner off. Had left stranded 1 at 3rd. So no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 Warrior error, I should say. 1 runner left on base. Folks, we've got an exciting game here. It's tied 1-1. We're going to head to the home half of the 6th inning. Due up for the Warriors will be Tyler Shore, Hunter Curley, and Trevor Sauerbrei. Be back here in just a moment. Folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Tyler Shore is going to step up to the plate. He's 1 for 2 in the game. He had a nice solid single his last time at bat.
Leading off the 6th for the Warriors, shortstop number 27, Tyler Shore.
The coach comes out before a pitch is even thrown. He's going to confer with the entire infield. So favorite smells was the question of the night. Tyler Shore gave me a good, well, first of all, he gave me one that said, pig farms. And I pressed him a little bit further. I'm like, you really want to say, you really want me to tell the fans, friends and family that your favorite smell is a pig farm? He goes, all right. Freshly baked cookies was his favorite smell, and that's a good one too. Blake, you come up with one yet? Did I take your coffee one? Oh, bacon. Yeah, I love the smell of bacon. Who doesn't like the smell of bacon, though? Here's the pitch. Pitch is taken for a strike. So I wonder what the coach needed to talk to him about. Here's the pitch. That pitch gets away from the catcher. Almost hit Tyler. But who doesn't like the smell of freshly baked cookies, though, too? pine trees is your favorite smell? That's a good one. That pitch is driven to the shortstop. He's going to take it on one hop and throw over to first to retire Tyler Shore for out number 1. Decent hit, just hit it the wrong spot. The soft line drive that bounced right in front of the shortstop. That'll bring up Hunter Curley. Hunter's gotten on base both times at bat. He's taken 2 walks. He's a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. That pitch is taken for a ball. I talked to the coach about that before the game, about that lefty-lefty matchup. He said at this level, it's really not that big of a deal. That pitch is taken for a strike. You know, you hear the big leaguers talk a lot about that up in the major league level, but you know, you're talking about guys that throw 90 mile an hour. At this level, we're talking, well, he's just threw 79 there. I mean, the thing is, you probably don't see a lot of lefties because there's not a lot of lefty pitchers. That swung on and missed for strike 2. That pitch is taken inside. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hunter took the deck on that one. Here's the pitch from Thompson. That check swing, but he's called it a strike. They ring him up for out number 2. Actually, it looks like Manny Hebner is going to replace Trayton Sauerbry. Manny Hebner, let me get you his stats. He is 2 for 7 so far in the season. 286 batting average, 500 on base. He's drawn 3 walks so far this season. Looks like there's a little discussion going on the first base side. Coach Bergman just kind of shrugs his shoulders. Must be talking to him from the Pirate dugout. Meanwhile, Hebner fouled the first pitch back for strike number 1. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 1. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Manny's the Sharpie. He likes the smell of a Sharpie. Takes that pitch for ball 2. Here's the pitch, way outside for ball 3. Manny's way ahead of the count now, 3 balls and 1 strike. I'm sure he'd love to get on base to flip that lineup back over. Briar Bellis is on the on deck circle. He drove that one up in the air toward the center fielder. He gets under it and will make the play for out number 3. 3 up and 3 down for the Warriors in the home half of the 6th inning. We're going to head to the final inning, folks. We've got an exciting ball game here at Wapsie Valley Field. Our score remains 1-1. We'll be back here for the top of the 7th inning here in just a moment. All right, Warrior fans, we are back for the 7th inning. All tied up here, 1-1. We've still got Blake Hesse on the mound for the Warriors. He's at 86 pitches. That first pitch is driven toward the first base side, but foul. Oran is up to bat for the Pirates. He's 0 for 2 in the game. Pirates have their 6, 7, and 8 due up this inning. Here's the pitch from Hesse. That pitch is driven toward the right fielder. Shore gets over it, cuts it off, and that'll be out number 2. That was a good hit, but right to Shore, who had to drift over to his right a little bit to make the play. That's an important first out of the inning. That'll bring up the former pitcher. He's now playing first base, Nestaby. Nestaby's, he's 0 for 1 in the game. He's drawn a walk. He pitched a terrific ball game. Went 4 innings. That pitch is taken for a strike, right on the outside corner. He only threw 68 pitches, gave up 4 hits, walked 5. That pitch is hit toward the third base side, but foul. Coach tried to kick it with his foot, he missed. So he's down 0-2. 1-2. Must have missed a pitch. That makes it 2-2. So Nestaby, he allowed a lot of base runners, but he was able to get out of it. Some good defense, though, too. Thinking back to that play that Latterberg hit. That pitch is outside for ball 3. Want to make him earn it here, Hesse. Here's the pitch. That pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. That's out number 2. That'll bring up Drew Barber for the Pirates. He's 0 for 2 in the game. Here's the pitch. There's a nice curveball. 66 mile an hour. Right over the heart of the plate. It froze the hitter for strike number 1. Nice pitch. That pitch is fouled off. 76 mile an hour fastball. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Hesse's still looking sharp. He's at 96-ish pitches. And there's strike 3. Dominant performance by Blake Hesse. 1, 2, 3. Go the Pirates. Folks, this is it. Bottom of the 7th inning. We want to see a walk-off here. No hits, no runs, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to that all-important bottom of the 7th inning. We've got a tie ball game, 1-1. Be back here in just a few seconds. Back here in just a moment. All right, Warrior fans, we're back here live at Wapsie Valley Field. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's do or die time for the Warriors. They're tied 1-1. Got the perfect part of the lineup up for the Warriors. We got Bellis, Dana, and Shore. So if we can get some base runners on, we've got some big hitters coming up. That first pitch is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Exciting game. It's been a pitcher's duel all game long. That pitch is hit toward the third baseman. He scoops it up, throws over to first for the first out of the inning. That's a huge out right there. Good play by Del Gardell. That'll bring up Caden Dana. He's 2 for 2 in this game and drawn a walk. He's also scored the only run of the game so far. There's first pitch taken on the outside corner for strike one. There's a pitch from Thompson. He's hitting 76 mile an hour on that fastball. Strike two. Dana's going to have to protect here. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven toward the left side, out of play. We're going to see Jake next. He's in the on-deck circle. There's a pitch, fouled off, out of play. Dana is battling here. Here's a pitch by Thompson. Swung on and missed for strike three. Applied the tag for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, number 18.
So that brings up Jake Shore. I'm going to mention, he's the only one I didn't get to for his favorite smells. He gave me barbecue restaurant and also Quaker Oats, which was interesting. You drive through Cedar Rapids, you get that sweet smell of, what their cereal and oats. I think it's an interesting smell. But his favorite is barbecue restaurant, and who can't resist a smell of a barbecue restaurant? Well, that bitch is high up in the air, drifting toward the first base side, and he's going to make the play for out number three. Folks, you're going to get extra innings tonight. We're going to head to the 8th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're going to head to the top of the 7th inning. Pirates are going to have the top of their lineup up too. So come on back. We've got an exciting game here, folks. Be back here in just a moment.
Hudson, Blake Tate Van Dyke, and Nate
All right, Warrior fans, we're back here live at Wapsie Valley Field. We've got a tight ball game. 1-1 is our score. Top of the 8th inning. New pitcher for the Warriors, Garrett Shannon. Garrett Shannon, he's just a sophomore, but he's pitched 3 innings so far. That first pitch is taken for a strike. Hasn't given up a run. There's a nice curveball. Strike 2. Garrett's pitched 3 innings, hasn't given up any runs, just 2 walks, struck out 4. He's got the team's only save. Strike 3. Down goes Delgardelle. And that'll bring up the top of the Pirate lineup. Van Dyke is now batting. He's 0 for 3. He scored the only Pirate run back in the first inning when he reached on an error. Shannon comes set. Here's the pitch. That pitch is outside. Shannon has been an excellent pitcher for the Warriors. He pitched some last season. He went 6-1 last year. That pitch is taken for a strike. No, he's 6-0. Started a few games for the Warriors. He came in that Bell Plain game last week. That pitch is check swing. Are they going to appeal? No, no swing. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch from Shannon. There's a nice curveball. Ooh, wouldn't pull the trigger. 65-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. It looked like it got it, but they're going to call it ball 3. Here's the pitch. That pitch is right on the outside corner for strike 2. Van Dyke thought he had ball 4 there. But this umpire has had a little bit of a wide strike zone. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on. Chop foul. Back behind the plate. Count remains full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Folks, I hope you're enjoying the live stream. If you are, consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to help the streams going at no cost to fans. Look for the link below in the video description. Here's the pitch. That pitch chopped foul. That hit. Went off his foot, I think. Exciting game here tonight. We knew it was going to be a close one. There's a pitch. Check swing, but fouled. Count remains full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken downstairs for ball 4. So that's going to give the Pirates a base runner. Brings up Nate Reber. He's 1 for 2. He's also drawn a walk. Van Dyke gets his lead over at first. That pitch is chopped to the third baseline, but it's going to go foul. Garrett is tough to hit. He's got some good breaking pitches. He's always right around the plate. He's going to throw over to first. Runner's back in safely. got to talk to his dad, Chris, a little bit last night after the game. There's a strike, strike 2. I told him about how I messed up Aiden's name, but Chris actually told me Aiden's middle name is actually Chris. So I just called him by his middle name. You Warrior fans are familiar with Aiden Shannon. He's our track star. Here's a pitch. That pitch is taken for strike 3. That froze Reber. Excellent pitch by Shannon. And that'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the Pirate slugger, Camden Davis. He's their shortstop. He pretty much saved the game back in the Warrior, I want to say, was it first inning. That pitch is fouled off his foot. Tucker Latterberg just smashed what looked like it was going to be a solid single right up the middle, and Davis ranged to his left and made a snow cone catch on that line drive, which led to a double play because Caden Dana was off the bag, of course, with his lead. That pitch is taken for strike 2. I mean, looking back on it now, that might have been the game right there. Game might be over. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off. That pitch is chopped right where the second baseman was. Cutting off his shore. He's going to make the play to third. Hesse gets the ball. He bounces it off his chest. Hope he's all right. So that's going to put runners on the corner. Perfect hit placement there. That's only their second hit of the game. Because the runner at first base, he broke to second, and Manny Hebner ran to cover the bag. And that hit was placed right where Manny would have been. I mean, exactly where Manny would have been. So give Davis a single. That pitch is taken outside. It's going to get away from Tucker, and it's going to be slide. It's going to be out at the plate. Third out of the inning. Awesome play by Tucker Latterberg. He flipped the ball to Shannon. Shannon put the tag down, and he's out at the plate for the third out of the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Guys, we've got an exciting ball game. If you're not watching this, actually you are watching this if you're on the live stream, but to all those that not watching it live, you're missing one outstanding ball game. We're going to head to the home half of the 8th inning. I'll just let you know who we got due up here. We've got Latterberg, Hesse, and Shannon due up. Folks, I need a break. We're going to be back here in just a moment. All right, Warrior fans, I've had just a second to cool off a little bit. Hope you didn't have the volume up too loud when I'm screaming into the mic. But that was an exciting play. Outstanding play on that wild pitch. Now Tucker Latterberg, he's at the plate. He's looking for his first hit of the game. You don't see him go 0 for 3 very often. He takes that first pitch inside for a ball. We'd sure like to get Tucker on base here. Outfield's actually playing a little bit in. Pitch is taken down low for ball 2. There's no wind at all right now. Flag is just absolutely draped still. It was blown in earlier in the game. Pitch is taken way outside for ball 3. Tucker's in a good spot here. I know Coach Jakin is going to give Tucker the go-ahead here. Oh, he's going to show bunt. Looks like he's going to take all the way. Oh, he about hit him. Tucker's going to run it out to first because he knows he can advance to second if they're not paying attention. So that puts the all-important go-ahead run on first base. We'll see if the coach wants to make a move here, or if he's just going to let Tucker run. That is the winning run standing on first base. He's just going to leave Tucker in there. Here's Hesse, takes the first pitch for a strike. Hesse's looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. He's drawn a walk. Thompson's still in the game. Pitch is taken upstairs. This is Thompson's 4th inning. He's got 42 pitches. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven foul, out of play on the right-hand side. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strike. I know Hesse's trying to go the other way here. He'd like to advance the runner. Here's the pitch. Up and in for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Man, I'm wishing I wouldn't have drank this sparkling ice that I've got here. I'm not going anywhere. That pitch is chopped toward the first base side. It's going to drop foul. Nestabie picks it up, flips it back to Thompson. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Need to get a porta potty in here. 8 innings, that's a long time. I'm sure there's been times where you wish you had one in here.
Not quite to 2 hours of game time yet.
Well, I'm an old man. I got a small bladder.
Last night's game was longer.
Was it? You know, this has been a pitcher's duel. I mean, it has gone quick. First pitch is taken. Next pitch is taken upstairs for ball 3. Full count here. On deck is Garrett Shannon. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off, right-hand side, out of play. Hesse's got a good battle here with the pitcher. Eighth pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, chopped foul. Stays alive. Talking about those quality at-bats. Hesse's got one here. Making Thompson work. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Thompson wins that battle. First out of the inning. And that'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett is 1 out of 3. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul, third base side. Thompson's up to 50 pitches. Here's the pitch. That pitch taken upstairs for ball 1. Here's the pitch taken downstairs for ball 2. You can hear the groans on every pitch from either one side of the fans or the other. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that got a piece of him, I think. It did. So that'll put runners on first and second.
Next up to bat,
The walk-off run is standing on second base now. And that'll bring up Tyler Shore. Tyler's got a hit in this game. He's 1 out of 3. Looks like Nessaby's going to hold the runner on first base, which is unusual, being that that run doesn't matter at all. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but it's going to go out of play over our heads. Tyler likes the smell of pig manure. I think I'm going to mention that every time he comes to bat now. We'll go with the freshly baked cookies. I told his brother what he said, and he goes, Tyler, you're full of crap. Just coincidentally. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 1. Can't wait for my wife to give me crap about the hair thing. Folks, you don't believe me, just walk up to her and smell her hair. I give you permission. She probably won't, though. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air. Center fielder comes in. Actually, it's going to be the second baseman, Ugrin, that's going to make the play for out number 2. Need a hit here, folks. That's the second out of the inning. Hunter Curley's now going to be at bat. First, we got a meeting at the mound. All important run standing on second base.
Now batting for the Warriors, first baseman, number 9, Hunter Curley.
Curley's 0 for 1. He's got 2 walks. He would love nothing better than to get a hit here. Umpire calls for time. Garrett's got to tie his shoes. Tucker still standing at second? Okay. That pitch is called a strike. Boy. Well, he's called a wide strike zone, so he's been consistent. Here's the next pitch. That pitch is down on the turf for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Hunter's got some work to do now. He's down the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Thompson. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Well, folks, in the big leagues, you're used to 9 innings. You're not used to seeing that in the high school level, but that's what we're going to go to. We're going to go to the 9th inning. Due up. Oliver Thompson, Heasley, and Ugrin are due up for the Pirates. Stick around, folks. We got an exciting game. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, baseball fans, we are back live here for the top of the 9th inning.
Batting for the Pirates, number 13, Oliver Thompson.
Oliver Thompson's due up for the Pirates. He's 0 for 3 in this game. Pirates have only had 2 hits in this game. Here's the pitch from Shannon. That pitch is driven toward center field and down. That'd be the 3rd hit of the inning, and the all-important leadoff runner on.
Thompson signals to center field.
Nice piece of hitting there by Thompson.
32, Carter Heasley.
That'll bring up Carter Heasley. He's a right fielder. He's 0 for 3 in the game. He struck out twice. Thompson gets his lead. Here's the pitch, showing bunt. He gets it down. Shannon will go over to first to retire Heasley. Runner will advance to second base, but there's now 1 out.
Heasley out on the sacrifice bunt. Aaron Shannon.
That will put the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Thompson advances to second. Now batting second baseman, number 1, Cullen Ugrin.
Not a big fan of the bunt. You're giving up an out there, but I understand it in these late game situations, especially when the offense is struggling. They're going to bring in a pinch runner for Thompson.
Curtis run for the Pirates, number 8, Jackson Nestaby.
That'll be Jackson Nestaby. He courtesy run earlier in the game for his brother. I believe is his brother. Got the same last name. Ugrin's at the plate now. Boy, he took the pitch off his elbow.
Now batting first baseman, number 22, Drake Nestaby.
That pitch was close to being a strike. Took one for the team. That'll put runners at first and second. Nestaby's now at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Takes the first pitch for a ball. He does have a walk. He struck out twice. He's now playing first base. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for ball 2. Shannon's going to have to battle back here. He's down 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a nice curveball. 61 mile an hour on that one. Hooked in there for a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. So he's even the count back up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Go ahead runner standing on second base. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Huge strikeout there by Shannon. And that'll bring up Drew Barber. Their left fielder. He's 0 for 3. He is their number 8 hitter. Here's the pitch from Shannon. Taken outside. It gets away from Latterberg. The runners are going to advance to second and third. Calling that a wild pitch. Now the go-ahead run is just 90 feet away. Here's the pitch. Downstairs. Tucker's able to block that one. Falling behind in the count, though. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Top half of the strike zone. Here's a pitch. Swung on, fouled back, right side, out of play. Evens the count, though, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shannon gets a sign. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Down go the Pirates in the top of the 9th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Folks, we've got an exciting game here. I know I keep saying the same thing, but it is. It's an exciting game. We're going to head to the bottom of the 9th inning. We've got Manny Hebner. Manny up? Okay, Manny and then Bellis, Dana are due up for the Warriors. We'll be back here in just a moment.
32.
All right, Warrior fans, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Our score remains tied 1-1. We've got a pitching change here. Nathan Reber is coming in to pitch for the Hudson Pirates. Last season, he was outstanding for him. 4-1 record, 27 innings pitched. He only gave up 7 earned runs, 12 total, 1.81 earned run average. Only gave up 9 walks, struck out 19. Opponents just hit .217 against him. So he's a senior. Oliver Thompson's going to stay in the game. He'll move to center field. So the Pirates are pulling out all the stops, and I don't blame them. They don't have to play until next Tuesday, so they're going to just use every arm they got. Leading off for the Warriors is Manny Hebner. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball. He's 0 for 1. He came in as a pinch hitter for Trayton. He's been playing second base. He's now ahead 2 balls and no strikes. That pitch is upstairs, but called a strike. Top part of the plate, about shoulder high. Here's a pitch swung on, hit toward the third baseman. He snags it, throws across the diamond. Excellent play by Del Gardell. He had to range to his right and throw all the way across the diamond. Made an outstanding play for out number 1. The Pirates have played excellent defense tonight. I know you see the 3 errors, but those 3 errors were all pickoff moves. The defense itself has been outstanding. Briar Bellis is now at the plate. He's looking for his first hit of the night. Here's the pitch, taken for a strike inside part of the plate. Briar's not happy with that call. I'm sure he's a little frustrated. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, swung on, chopped toward the second baseman. He scoops it up, throws it over to first to retire Bellis for out number 2. Oh, we're going to need a 2-out rally here. Caden Dana is due up. He's 2 for 3. He's got the only run scored for the Warriors. If he can get on base, there's a big hitter right behind him, Jake Shore. And Caden is fast enough that he can get around the bases. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Gets away from him. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Taken outside. 58 mile an hour on that changeup. Makes the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Inside for ball 4. So Dana found a way to get on base. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake's 2 for 4 in the night.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 18, Jake Shore.
If Shore can find a gap, Dana's going to be running. And Shore is capable of doing it. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Outside part of the plate. Jake is checking to see if they're going to run with Dana. First, a throw over to first base. Dana's easily back in. The pickoff moves have been costly for the Pirates. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven toward center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Advancing to second is Dana. Ripped a single, just not in the gap, though. But that brings up Tucker Latterberg. This would be a perfect place for Tucker's first hit. He's 0 for 3 in the night. He walked his last time at bat. You can look in many scorebooks and you're not going to find many games where Tucker doesn't have a hit. And he'd love nothing better than to walk it off right here. Here's the pitch. That's hooked in there for a strike. Tucker shrugs that one off. That's not one that he wants to hit anyway. Here's the pitch, taken down low for a ball. Dana's getting an excellent secondary lead out there. He is a very fast runner. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven toward the shortstop, who scoops it up and flips it to second base for the 3rd out on the inning. Guys, we're going to, and gals, we're going to the 10th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the 10th inning. Our score remains 1-1. We'll be back here in just a moment.
third baseman, number 10, Blake Delagardelle.
All right, guys, I'm back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Sorry, I had to take a quick break.
Next up to bat, catcher number 4, Tate Van Dyke.
Called old man bladder issues. So what do we got here? 1 out. Van Dyke's at the plate. He's their leadoff hitter. He's 0 for 3. Does have a walk. Took a strike on that first one. Shannon's still on the bump for the Warriors. Pitched an excellent game. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Down goes Van Dyke. That'll bring up the pitcher, Reber. He is 1 for 3 in the game. He's taken a walk. Also struck out once.
Now batting pitcher number 25, Nate Reber.
Nate Reber, he started in center field. Here's the pitch. Taken inside for a ball. Oh, boy, I feel better. I figured if I had to run to the bathroom, it's going to be before the Pirates hit, not before Warriors hit. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And what's funny is I didn't even drink this whole thing. Still got some of it left here. I'm just not used to calling 10 innings. What can I say? Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hit out of play. Right side. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tucker asked for quick time while he adjusted his gear. Reber steps back in. We're ready to go. Here's the pitch. Pitch is upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven to the right side for a base hit. Shore will pick it up and get the ball back in. But that'll give the Pirates a base runner with 2 outs.
Now batting shortstop number 28, Camden Davis.
That'll bring up Camden Davis. I've mentioned it before. He's their slugger of the lineup. He's 1 out of 2. His hit was a perfectly placed base hit right to where, because there was a stolen base attempt, and he hit the ball right where the second baseman would have stood, was supposed to stand. That pitch is taken for a strike. So if the coach called and hit and run, that was an outstanding call. Here's the pitch. Chop foul on the check swing. So Davis now way behind the count, 0-2. He's got one of the 4 hits that the Pirates have. Reber staying on first base has got 2 of them. And the other one's in the on-deck circle, Oliver Thompson. Runner takes off, chop foul. Looks like another hit and run there. Davis does a good job hitting the ball the other way. It looks like that's the way where he was going. He's got that late swing that would have put the ball again right where the second baseman would have, if he could have got it where he wanted it anyway. Instead, our count remains 0-2. Shannon steps off, fakes the throw over to first. Here's the pitch, swung on, driven high up in the air, deep toward left field. That's going to drop in front of the fence. Quickly getting the ball back in. There's going to be a play at the plate. Oh, yeah, he's going to be out. Out at the plate! Excellent throw by Tyler Shore, gunning down the runner at home plate. Kane and Dana to Tyler Shore to Tucker Latterberg easily applied the tag to gun out yet another runner at the plate. So we're going to head to the bottom of the 10th inning. We're still tied, folks, 1-1. Call up your friends. Get your neighbors on. You guys got to check this game out. Awesome game. We're going to be back here in just a moment. I need a break. All right, baseball fans. I'm saying baseball fans. I'm sure there's Hudson folks that are now on this. At least I hope there are. It should be. It's an exciting game. Got Blake Hesse leading off for the Warriors. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. Hesse's 0 for 3. He's drawn a walk. Folks, on the camera there, you should be able to see it out beyond center field fence is a full moon. At ball's driven deep toward right field. Back to the fence, and it's going to get over the right fielder's head. Running towards second and stopping is Hesse with a standing double. Huge leadoff hit for Blake Hesse. Runner on second base, no outs. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Boy, that had to make Blake feel good. He got a hold of that. Drove it the other way, over the right fielder's head. I'm just saying, folks, you can see that full moon out there beyond the center field fence. Should be able to see that in your hand. It looks like a little dot, little orange pill. Shannon shows bunt, draws a bat back for ball one. Now, this situation, I like the bunt because if you can get that runner over to third base, that's an all-important winning run there. Here's the pitch. Again, pulls the bat back. Ball gets away from the catcher, throws to third, and he's going to be out. Yep, he's going to be out. This catcher's very tough to run on. Great play by Van Dyke. The ball got away from him, and Hesse hesitated. And once you hesitated, should have just went back to second. But we've got to count, I believe, 3 balls and no strikes. That's the first strike there. 3-1 is the count on Shannon. And that pitch is taken for strike 2. Hopefully Garrett can get on base here. There's the pitch, driven foul, out of play. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. There's the pitch, swung on, chopped foul. Garrett got a piece of it, stays alive. 3-2 is the count. Here's the pitch, it's way outside for ball 4. So the Warriors have a base runner again. 1 out base runner.
Next up to bat, shortstop number 27.
That'll bring up Tyler Shore. Tyler is 1 for 4 in this game. Coach is relaying the signs in to Tyler. Pickoff move to first base. Garrett's easily back in. That pitch is driven. Weak grounder. Gets over the third baseman's glove. He'll gun it over to first. And holding the bag is Nestaby for out number 2. It looked like he came off. Colin Bergman is looking for an appeal because he's standing right on top of the play. The umpires are going to get together.
Short rounds out the shortstop Davis to Nestaby for out number 2.
They're going to stay with the out play, the out call. Advancing to second is Shannon.
Number 9, Hunter.
But there are now 2 outs. And the only one that could have even made that call would be the home plate umpire, because where the infield umpire is, he's standing behind the pitcher. The tough angle for him to see. First pitch is taken for a ball. But the umpires got together. That pitch is taken for a strike. I mean, the best person to make that call would be the coach, Colin Bergman, and they're not going to listen to him. Here's the pitch. That pitch just hits the outside corner for strike 2. This is Hunter Curley. He's 0 for 2. He's taken 2 walks. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. All right, folks, we're going to keep it going. No runs, no hits. One hit, actually. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 11th inning. Our score remains 1-1. Due up for the Pirates, Oliver Thompson, Heasley, and Ugrin. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, baseball fans, we are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Oliver Thompson's leading off for the Pirates. He's 1 for 4 in this game. He's got one of the 5 hits the Pirates have hit. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Carter Heasley's on deck. There's the pitch, swung on, fouled off, right side, out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch is taken outside for ball 2. Shannon still on the mound for the Warriors. He's at 51 pitches. Here's the pitch. That pitch, nice breaking ball. 62 mile an hour. Taken for a strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike 3. Nice fastball right at the knees. So that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting right fielder number 32, Carter Heasley.
That'll bring up Carter Heasley. Carter's 0 for 3. He's struck out twice in this game. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. 77 mile an hour fastball at the knees. Excellent pitch by Shannon. That pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. Nice sweeping curveball. Oh, and 2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hit sharply toward Manny. It bounces off him. From his knees, he'll throw over to first and in time. Manny had some trouble picking up the ball, but he got the job done. That might have smacked him in his face, because it kind of bounced up and hit him somewhere up in that area. He's also shaking his foot, so it might have hit him in the foot. Use the glove, Manny. That'll bring up Cullen Ugrin. He's their second baseman. That pitch is driven to the third baseman. Hesse scoops it up. Wild throw to first, though. He'll make a turn to second base, but he'll scramble back safely. Ugrin reached on the throwing error. Hesse had time. So that'll bring up Nestaby. He's now at first base. He started the game. Pitched the first 4 innings for the Pirates. He's 0 for 3. He's drawn a walk, struck out the other 3 times. Here's the pitch, taken outside. The ball gets away from Tucker, so the runner's going to advance on that pass ball. That'll put a runner in scoring position for the Pirates. Pirates have had base runners. There's a strike right on the outside corner. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. They've had 2 runners gunned down at the plate. The one back in the 10th inning was just an outstanding play. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Dana did an excellent job getting the ball back in quickly to Tyler Shore, who just gunned him out at the plate. I mean, Tucker was able to walk away from the plate and tag the runner. Pitch is outside for ball 2. So really good defense on both sides. I know you're going to see a high air. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So here we go again, folks. We're going to head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Warriors just need 1 run here. There's no runs, no hits. 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Let me see if I can tell who's due up. We've got Manny Hebner, and then back to the top, Bellis and Dana. Folks, we got an exciting game here. Keep returning in. Don't go to bed yet. Let's see if the Warriors can pull this one out. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Leading off for the Warriors, Manny Hebner. Hebner hasn't been in the game all that long, at least as a hitter. He's 0 for 2 already. He's had 2 at-bats. Takes the first pitch, hits it back to the pitcher who has trouble picking it up, and then he throws over to first, and he's going to be saved. Manny reaches safely. Infield single for Manny Hebner. All-important leadoff runner at first base. And that'll bring up Briar Bellis. That was just a little weak dribble that the pitcher had a hard time picking up. And then by the time he got to it, he wasn't able to get a good throw. Man, he beat it out easily. Oh, that pitch just about, that catcher's just outstanding. Man, he just grabs everything. First pitch taken for a ball. I know Briar would love to deliver a hit here. He's showing bunt, and he gets one down right in front of the plate. It's over the second. He beats it. It's a bunt single. Bunt single for Briar Bellis. Briar was just hustling down that line. Laid down an outstanding bunt. He just deadened the ball right in between the catcher and the pitcher. Pitcher had to make a bare hand. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven to center field, and the shortstop picks it up. And double play. He stepped on the second base and threw to first.
double play. Camden Davis.
Boy, that looked like a base hit all the way, and the shortstop came over, cut it off.
Evener advances to
Camden Davis is just using all of his length.
Jake Shore.
So we've got 2 outs here, but Jake Shore is at the plate. Base hit here would end it. There it is, right at the second baseman, though. Line drive out, or the 3rd out of the inning. Guys, we're going to keep this thing going. We're going to head to the 12th inning now. No runs, well, 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 12th inning. Due up is Drew Barber, Del Gardell, and back to the top is Van Dyke. Folks, we'll be back here in just a moment. All right, baseball fans, we are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. We are starting the 12th inning. Leading off for the Pirates is Drew Barber. He's 0 for 4. Garrett Shannon still on the mound for the Warriors. There's a nice curveball, 62 mile an hour. Call to the ball. Here's the pitch, swung on, chopped on the first base side, but foul. In on his hands. In between innings, couldn't help but notice the home plate umpire was over there doing some stretches. It's got to be a little workout for them too. You got to do a crouch behind the plate. You're not used to doing 12 innings. These high school games only go 7. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Yep. So he was over there on the first base side, just stretching, trying to get limber. That pitch is upstairs for ball 2. My counterpart up here, he's also does a lot of umpiring. That ball's hit up the middle. It's going to go off Shannon's glove. Still throws over to first, but he'll beat it. Barber's going to get himself an infield single. And that'll put a runner at first base for the Pirates. It was a tough play for Shannon. Kind of got his glove turned around there. And once he put a glove on it, it just deadened the ball. It made a very tough play for sure. That'll bring up Del Gardell. He's their third baseman. He's 0 for 4. He struck out 3 times. Hesse comes in from third. expecting a bunt here, and he shows a bunt. He'll get it down the first base line. Shannon will pick the ball up, throw it over to first to retire Del Gardell. Barber will advance the second on the play, but that gives us an out. And that'll bring up Van Dyke, their leadoff hitter, their outstanding catcher. He scored the only run for the Pirates. I think I keep saying that every time he comes to bat. But he has. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven clear up in the air, deep to center field. But Bellis is right underneath it to make the play. Tagging at second, but not advancing. Smart move by Barber, because Bellis quickly got the ball to Shore, who would have nailed him at third. So that's the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Nate Reber. Nate is 2 for 4. He's also drawn a walk. A couple of dangerous hitters back to back. But there are 2 outs in the inning. Here's the pitch. That's a curveball taken for a strike. 63 mile an hour. Right on the inside part of the plate. Here's the pitch from Shannon. Swung on, driven out of play, right side. Head the count 0-2. That ball's hit foul over our head. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for called. Strike 3. That throws Reber for the third out of the inning. All right, folks, Warriors are going to get yet another opportunity. We're going to head to the bottom of the 12th inning. Leading off for the Warriors is Tucker Latterberg. Latterberg, Hesse, and Shannon. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's been all kinds of changes on the Pirate side. Tate Van Dyke, who was behind the plate, he's their outstanding catcher. He's now pitching for the Pirates. He doesn't have a lot of action. He only pitched 3.2 innings last year. Here's the first pitch taken downstairs for a ball. This is Tucker Latterberg. 3.2 innings, didn't give up anything, no runs, did walk 2, hit a batter, didn't strike out anybody. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not even it. That ball's hit weakly. And it will be thrown over to first to retire Latterberg for out number 1. I'm looking at the wrong line. Yeah, he gave up 3 runs, 1 earned, 4 walks, struck out 5. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake had that huge double back in the 10th inning, I believe it was. That pitch is taken outside. Corner for a strike. Big out, though, retiring Tucker Latterberg. He got fooled on that pitch. That pitch is taken for a ball. If the Warriors can eat base runners, at least they're a different catcher now. 78-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back. But Hesse's now behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Van Dyke's taking a while. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's the second out of the inning. Well, we're going to need a 2-out rally here. Garrett Shannon's due up. He's 1 for 3. He's drawn a walk. Here's the pitch. That pitch taken for a strike. Shannon's adjusting his batting gloves. Looks like he's got something in it that he's trying to get out. And now he's ready to go. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch. Upstairs. 80 miles an hour. I think that the one before was 81. He's throwing some heat. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Another 80-mile-an-hour pitch. Garrett stays alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Curve ball, 69 mile an hour on that one. Couldn't find the plate though. 2-2 is now the count. Upstairs, ball 3. Shannon's battled back to make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is upstairs for ball 4. So Shannon got himself on base with a walk. That'll bring up Tyler Shore. He's 1 for 5. in to run.
Warriors, number 8, Landon Mold.
That'll be Landon Molds. Landon Molds is a freshman. He stars on the JV team. Plays shortstop. I think he pitches two. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but that's going to get out of play. First base side. Tyler asks for time. Van Dyke does work deliberately on the mound, which makes it tough as a hitter to concentrate. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken downstairs for ball 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tyler checks for the sign from Coach Jakin. Molds is back in. Van Dyke threw over to first. Tyler's asked for time again. Molds looked like he was kind of going on the pitch. Or might have just been getting a secondary lead. Now we're ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hit foul, out of play. Makes the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 2. Taken off his Molds. He'll easily get to second base. Ball gets away, but Molds will stand on second base. That'll put a runner in scoring position for the Warriors. There are still 2 outs. Tyler's now got a 2-2 count on him. Van Dyke is asking for a new baseball. Umpire will give him one. Umpire will take a ball and he'll toss it. Gives it to the Warrior dugout. Well, take it back in. Recycle it. Here's the pitch. Taken outside for ball 3. So Tyler's battled back in this count. It's now a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Mold standing on second base. Got Curley in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So, folks, that'll do it for the 12th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 13th inning. Score still remains 1-1. Due up for Hudson is Camden Davis, Oliver Thompson, and Heasley. Carter Heasley. We'll be back here in just a moment.
28, Camden Davis.
All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Camden Davis is due up for the Pirates. He's 2 for 3. Camden is getting a sign. Oh, I got to clear this off. Sorry about that, folks. There we go. There's no outs. That pitch take curve right in there. 67-mile-an-hour curveball for a strike. Had a Pirate fan come up to the booth named Gail Reber. He's a grandparent to Nate Reber. Wants to give a shout out to the folks in Lake City, Iowa. Wanted to mention that he's still here. So great to have Pirate fans on from Lake City, Iowa. Counts 1 ball and 1 strike. Make that 2-1. He came up to me and asked if we could give a shout out to those folks. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's going to get him. That curveball just got away. So that'll put a runner on first base.
Now batting center fielder number 13, Oliver Thompson.
That'll bring up Oliver Thompson. Oliver's 1 for 5. Last season he hit .311 for the Pirates. He's a senior. Glad y'all could join us on the Warrior Watch Network. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. That ball's hit sharply to Manny. Manny's going to turn to second. He'll get the out there. That's a very close play. Dangerous play, actually. Fortunately, got the call. That's a first out in the inning. So that'll retire Davis. Oliver Thompson will take over at first base.
Now batting right fielder number 32, Carter Heasley.
Umpire was standing on top of it. So that's the first out of the inning. Very important out. Did get the lead runner, though. Manny did a good job. Bunt attempt. Wasn't good. He got it. Oh. Oh, boy. He threw. Latterberg threw to first, and it looked like he had him picked off. First base umpire called him safe. Tucker is looking for an appeal. Tucker's making his case to Coach Jakin. Coach is going to come out to talk. I don't know if he's going to talk to his pitcher or he's going to talk to the umpire. He's going to confer with the first base umpire. From my vantage point, I'm clear up in the booth, but it looked like he had him. But again, this all goes to the position of the umpire. The first base umpire, he's standing behind the pitcher's mound, so he doesn't have a terrific angle on the play. So he's gonna, you can appeal to the home plate umpire, but I'm gonna be honest, home plate umpire really doesn't have the best view either, as well. He's standing 90 feet away from the play. So they're conferring. So they're going to call him safe. There is an 0-1 count, though, on the batter. Hopefully Tucker Latterberg can just shake that off. Close game, folks. There's a lot of emotions on both sides, both dugouts, both sides of the fans, and for good reasons. This is an exciting game. Shannon fakes a throw over. Thompson belly flops back into first base. Both players, on both teams, want this game badly. There's strike 2. Threw the ball right past him on the inside corner. Heasley is 0 for 4 in this game. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's a third strikeout for Heasley. And that'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Cullen Ugrin. He's their second baseman. I think he's still playing second base. I forgot to mention all the other moves that they made. He's now at third base. We'll call him his senior infielder. How's that? That pitch is outside. Good snag there by Tucker. Able to hold the runner at first base. Ugrin's 0 for 4. He's made contact all 4 times. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul at the plate. Been a well-pitched game by both sides. Hesse and Shannon for the Warriors. Shannon's up to 85 pitches. I believe this is the most he's thrown in a game for, at least for varsity. Oh, strike 3. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So again, we got another opportunity. Wapsie fans, we're going to head to the bottom of the 13th inning. All we need is 1 run. Due up for the Warriors is Hunter Curley, Manny Hebner, and then we're back to the top, Briar Bellis. Stick around, folks. We'll be back here in a minute.
For the Warriors, number 12, TJ Jenkins.
All right, baseball fans, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. We're getting set for the bottom of the 13th inning. Pinch hitting for Hunter Curley is TJ Jenkins. TJ is batting .357 on the season so far. Got a .400 on-base percentage. It's 5 for 14. He swings and misses at the first one. There's strike 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul, first base side. Here's the pitch by Van Dyke. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up second baseman Manny Hebner. Manny got a hit in his last at bat. Got himself an infield single. So he's 1 for 3. He swung and missed at the first one. Kind of a funny looking swing there. So Manny's got 3 hits on the season. Takes that ball down low. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven towards center field. Back goes the center fielder, back some more, and he'll make the play. I'd say he's about 10 feet away from the fence. That was a great hit by Manny. Just hit to the wrong person. That'll bring up Briar Bellis. There's now 2 outs in the inning. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken in the outside corner for strike 1. Briar didn't like that call. He's shaking his head. Umpire's been pretty consistent on that outside pitch, though. That pitch is upstairs for a ball. You can't ask for these umpires to be perfect. Be consistent. That's what makes a good umpire. Would you agree with that, Boer? No, he's shaking his head. Yep. That ball is driven toward left field. Underneath it is Reber, who will make the catch for out number 3. Well, that'll do it for the 13th inning. We're going to keep this thing going. No runs, no hits, no errors. We are going to head to the top of the 14th inning. Due up is Del Gardell, and back to the top. Oh, I'm sorry. Nestaby, Barber, and Del Gardell, then the top. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Garrett Shannon is still on the mound for the Warriors. He's at 86 pitches. So he will, if he completes this inning, he'll have completed basically a normal complete game. As did Hesse, completing the first 7. First pitch is driven toward the third baseman. Hesse scoops it up, guns it across the first to retire. I forget who was up. Nestaby. Nice play by Hesse. So that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Drew Barber. He's played left field. I believe he's now at second base. He's 1 for 5 in the game. He struck out twice. Here's the pitch from Shannon. Driven foul, out of play. So top of the 14th inning. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. This is going to be just a great game to hang your hat on no matter which side you're on. That ball is fouled off, right side out of play. 2 teams going head to head. Outstanding pitching. There's really been some great defense. I know you see all the errors on when I put the scoreboard up, but That ball is driven to left field for a base hit. Picking it up and getting it back in is Dana. Holding into a single. That's the 7th hit for the Pirates. And that'll bring up Doug Ardell. 2nd hit for Barber.
Now batting catcher number 10, Blake Delgardelle.
Blake Delgardelle, he's now the catcher. He started off at 3rd base. He's 0 for 4. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off, right side, out of play. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven toward the center fielder, and Manny Hebner made an outstanding play, jumped up and caught the ball, throw to first to double off Barber, and that'll do it for the Pirates in the top of the 14th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no runners left on base. I'm going to say it again, folks. We got yet another opportunity to walk it off. We just need one. We're going to head to the bottom of the 14th inning. Guys, if you're, ladies, if you're not out there, if you know anybody that needs that's a baseball fan, tell them to get on this thing. This is a great, outstanding game. Both sides, whether if you're from Hudson or if you're from Fairbank or Reedland, these two teams are just gutting it out. So we're going to see if we can finish it off. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, baseball fans, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Getting set for the bottom of the 14th inning. Due up for the Warriors. Caden Dana, Jake Shore, and Tucker Laddeberger due up. This is the sweet part of our lineup if we can get something going. Dana is 2 for 4. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Right at the knees. Dana's 2 for 4. He's also had 2 walks. So he's been on base 4 times. He scored the only run. Abe drives that ball up the middle. Had a hard time getting out of the box. Shortstop scoops it up, throws it over to first. I think his bat kind of got tied up with him. So that's a big first out for the Pirates. That'll bring up Jake Shore. The wind's picked back up here. Looks like it's blowing back in again. So if we're hoping for a walk-off home run, that's looking doubtful at this point. Although Jake's capable of it. Here's the pitch. Smashed into the gap between short and third. Shortstop, no, he didn't get a glove on it. I thought maybe he did. So that'll be a base hit for Shore. Putting a runner at first base. That's the 11th hit for the Warriors. Only 1 run. Of course, we played 14 innings. That doesn't sound great when you play 14. But Wapsie has out-hit the Pirates 11-7. If we can get any credit for that, we win. A big base runner over at first base. And if you're thinking about a stolen base here, you might be right. Shore has 4 stolen bases coming into this game. He's a very good base runner, very fast. Van Dyke faked over to first. Shore dived back in. Tucker Latteberg is up. He chopped the ball at the plate. Fouled off himself. That's got to hurt. Tucker's going to walk that one around off a little bit. Knowing his family, they're probably just telling him to get back in there. I know the Latteberg family. Or the Lickus family. Yeah. Just rub some dirt on it. Can't do that here. It's all turf. Yep. That sounds like something Jim would say. Rub some rubber on it. Can't rub dirt because it's turf, so pick up some of that rubber. Guys, I'm not hallucinating. I've just never done a 14-inning game before. There's a chopper, foul. Every little contact I'm probably going to overreact to. By the way, the count's 0-2. Here's the pitch by Van Dyke. Swung on, chopped to the right side. Third baseman scoops it up, guns it over to first. Tucker slides, but he's going to be out. Advancing to second is Jake Shore, but there's now 2 outs in the inning. Going to leave it up to Blake Hesse. Hesse does have a hit. He hit a huge double. Oh, I forget which inning it was. That was a leadoff double. 10th or 11th, somewhere in there. Here's the pitch, upstairs for a ball. Any kind of a hit to the outfield, though. I know Coach Jakin is going to be waving him in. There's a strike, outside corner. Jake's a very fast runner out at second base. Here's the pitch. Swung on, popped up in the air. That's not going to do it. Over making the play is Nesby for out number 3. All right, folks, we're going to just do 15. We're going to keep this thing going all night. Stay with us. Got an exciting game. We're going to go to the top of the 15th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 runner left on base. And, yeah, we played 2 full games. We're going to start the 3rd one. Let's see. Due up for the Pirates is Van Dyke, Reber, and Davis. We're going to be back here in just a moment. All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I'm going to be honest. This is the first time I've ever called a 15th inning, believe it or not. First time actually calling any extra inning games, by the way. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Huh? Did we? Did I call it? That first pitch is taken for a strike outside corner. Shannon's still on the bump for the Warriors. Suppose they probably should update this stuff. Van Dyke, he's 0 for 5. He fouls that one off, out of play. I got to stay consistent because I've said it every time he's been at bat. He's scored the only Pirate run, Van Dyke has. I'm sure you all are aware of that by now. Maybe someone that just jumped on, didn't realize that. Got to walk. That's how he scored. No, he scored because he reached on an error back in the first inning. He hits the ball to Hesse. Hesse picks the ball up and throws him out at first for the first out of the inning. Next up is Nate Reber.
Next up to bat, left fielder number 25, Nate Reber.
Reber's a senior. He batted .308 last season. He's 2 for 5 in this game. He's got a walk. Got to meet his grandpa, Gail Reber. That pitch is smoked to the right fielder and bounces in front of Jake, so that's going to give him his third hit of the game. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Camden Davis. Camden has been outstanding at shortstop. He's saved the Pirates at least 2 runs, if not more. You say he's 6'6"? Yeah, he's used all of it too. You don't see very many 6'6" shortstops and play it that well. Takes the first pitch down low for a ball. He's also a terrific hitter for the Pirates. He's 2 out of 3 in this game. He's got a walk. I think he's also been hit by a pitch. Pitch taken outside for ball 2. Actually, Camden's been hit twice. He's been on base twice by hit by pitch. He does stand right over the plate. He's got his elbow over. That pitch is drilled right up to center field, right up the middle, over the mound. And that'll put runners at first and second. Give Davis his second hit of the game, no, third hit of the game. That'll bring up Oliver Thompson. Oliver's been at first base. He's been at pitcher. He's 1 for 6. We might see a pitching change here. Tucker is conferring with the coach. So there's going to be a pitching change. You got Briar Bellis coming in from center field.
What do we got? Briar coming to pitch. Garrett to second.
Garrett's going to go to second base. Manny's going to be in left field. Probably should give some more shout out to our sponsors. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, or more information, call 319-279-3375. Prime Capital Investment Advisors, Ashley Jones and Joe Harris with Prime Capital Investment Advisors. From opening your first Roth IRA to drawing on your hard-earned money in retirement, the team at Prime Capital Investment Advisors has the tools to accommodate. They are independent fee-based fiduciaries and put honesty and transparency above all else. Best of all, they bleed black and gold. Mention this ad and get a complimentary second opinion meeting. Call Ashley at 319-269-7143. Also, shout out to Access Systems. They're an Iowa-based company with offices across the state. Access Systems features copiers and print solutions along with IT and phone solutions. They keep offices connected. Give me a call at 563-277-0064. Thank you to all our sponsors for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Athletics. All right, we're getting set to pick up our baseball action. Got Oliver Thompson at the plate. Runners on first and second, one away. Briar Bellis is now on the mound. I don't think Briar has pitched yet this season. Not that I'm seeing anyway. I know the coach was hoping to save him for Saturday. Remember, folks, this Wapsie team, they've got 3 more games yet this week. One tomorrow night against 14th ranked, there's a strike, 14th ranked South Win, and then they go clear up to New Albin to take on Key High, and it's called Northeast. Is that the other one, Northeast? Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That's a nasty breaking pitch. Thompson was way ahead of it. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 61-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So that'll be the second out of the inning. I know Briar pitched last season, but I didn't grab his stats from last year. I know he pitched really well. Runner takes off for third base. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Foul tip, though, so he's going to have to return to the bag. Reber took off for he had third base easily stolen. The problem is Heasley foul tipped it, so it's a foul ball. Well, they're going to give him third base. Okay. So give him a stolen base. Now Reber needs time to tie his shoes. It's a good time to mention that the Pirates have had 2 base runners thrown out at the plate tonight. 2 of them. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Chopped foul. Makes the count 0-2. Blake isn't holding the runner on third. So Reber's getting a good lead. Taking off for second. And stealing second is Camden Davis. There won't be a throw on that play. Not when you got Reber about halfway down the line. Because if you throw that ball, he's going to score. So runners on second and third. We got a 1-ball and 2-strike count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. It doesn't matter. Steal all the bases you want. Bells will strike you out. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. I've been saying it all along. I'm going to keep saying it. We just need 1. We're going to head to the bottom of the 15th inning. We'll be back here in just a moment. right, baseball fans, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Van Dyke still on the mound. And the Warriors really haven't made him work all that much. He's only thrown 37 pitches. Leading off for the Warriors is Shannon. Takes the first pitch down low for a ball. Garrett Shannon, he's 1 for 3. He's also drawn 2 walks. He's right now the pitcher of record. Pitch is taken upstairs for ball 2. I'm pretty sure his night is done. Oh, yeah, his night is done. Duh. Oh, Bellows came in. He pretty much pitched the complete game, though. Going 7 innings. That pitch is taken inside for ball 3. That would be an important base runner if he can get on base. On deck is Tyler Shore. Here's the pitch. That pitch is inside for ball 4. So leadoff runner is on for the Warriors. Next up is shortstop Tyler Shore. He's 1 for 6. He's made contact all 6 times, though. If I remember right, that base hit he had was like a line drive. There's the pitch taken upstairs for ball 1. This might be the most Van Dyke's pitched in a game. Last season, he only pitched 3.2 innings. Runner goes, takes off, and he's going to easily make it. It was a difficult pitch for Del Gardella to handle, and then when he did throw it, he couldn't get anything on it. So that's going to put a runner in scoring position. Tyler's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Coach is asking for time. Coach Joe Bonson going to visit with his pitcher, takes the ball from him. And we're going to have a pitching change, folks.
Tyler Shore will be intentionally walked.
Going to put Tyler Shore at first base, so he's going to get a free pass.
Van Dyke, 43.
That'll do it for Van Dyke. Let me give you some of these pitcher's numbers. Van Dyke finished 3. Well, actually, he's not done yet because he's responsible for the 2 runners that are on base. But he's got 3 innings pitched. Only gave up 1 hit. Walked 3, struck out 3. Nate Reber, he pitched a great game too. He went 3 innings, gave up 4 hits, walked 2, struck out 1. Oliver Thompson was before him. He pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 hits. He gave up the 1 run, but it wasn't earned. Gave up 1 walk, struck out 5. Nestaby started the game. He pitched the first 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, didn't give up any runs. He did walk 5, struck out 2. He was able to get out of a couple different jams.
Yeah. Yep, it projects. Pitcher second switch. Moving to pitcher for the Pirates, number 27, Drew Barber. Now at second base, number 4, Tate Van
So
Dyke.
they're bringing in Drew Barber to pitch. Last season, he's a senior. Drew pitched 14.2 innings, only gave up 9 hits, 8 runs, 4 of them earned, walked 6, hit 7 batters, struck out 10. So he had a 191 earned run average, but he gave up quite a bit of noise. I mean, you're talking 7 hit batters, 6 walks, and only 14.2 innings. So we'll see what the Warriors can do with him here. Opposing hitters are only batting 155, at least last season.
Now batting for the Warriors, first baseman number 9, Hunter Curley.
Now batting for the Warriors is Hunter Curley. He's 0 for 3 in the game. He's drawn 2 walks. He re-entered the game after TJ pinch hit for him once. So here we go. Showing bunt. First pitch pulled back. Ball gets away from the catcher. And in sliding into third safely is Shannon. Also advancing is Tyler Shore. Del Gardell did his best to try to hop on it and throw to third.
Curley will be intentionally walked.
They're going to walk Curley to load the bases. That'll create a force out at the home plate. And that'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny's got a chance to walk it off for the Warriors. He's been in this situation before. He's a senior. He would love nothing better here than to create a lasting memory his senior season. Infield is all drawn in, all 4 corners. Here's the pitch, way outside. The pitch gets away, runner comes in, he's got to score! Wapsie wins! Wapsie wins! 2-1 on a wild pitch. That'll do it for the Warriors. 15-inning game, folks. What a gut check. Wow. I did mention that the pitcher had shown some wildness last season. Incredible game. Warriors advance. Well, don't they advance, but they do pick up their 5th win of the season. Hudson will drop to 1-1 on the year. Guys, I am going to see if Blake Hesse would like. I kind of owe him one. I'm going to see if he wants to jump in for a quick couple of questions. It's getting late. It's just an amazing effort by both teams. Hudson fans, if you're out there listening in, tuning in, you've got nothing to be ashamed of. These boys, they just gutted it out. Terrific game by both sides. Well defended, well pitched game. And that's the first time I've ever seen a 15-inning game in high school sports. Next game for the Warriors will be tomorrow night. I've mentioned that a couple times. They'll be visiting number 14th ranked Southwind. So it's not going to get any easier tomorrow night, folks. Come join us. Come join us up in Calmer. I'll be there. I'll be in the dugout keeping score. Up in Calmer, on Saturday we'll be up in New Albin, Shooky Fink Field. If you haven't been up there, you should check it out. It's a neat field. That'll be the key tournament. I'm going to try to be at that game. Can't make any promises because that's going to be an early get for me. But if I am there, I am going to set my phone up for Game Changer. So if you're on the Game Changer app and you want to watch it, I'll set the phone up and I'll let it run. You won't hear play-by-play, but at least you'll be able to see it. That's if you can't make it to the game. Otherwise, try to be there. I mean, it's a great stadium. It's a great drive. It's a pretty drive, actually, if the weather cooperates. First game, I believe, is 10 o'clock up there in Key? 9:30 up in Key. So he'll have to get up bright and early. And then they'll play the next game, too, 11:30, noon. I think it's yeah. So they'll play the first 2 games up in New Albin. So, again, I'm going to see if I can grab Blake. Otherwise, we're going to wrap things up here. Just give me a minute.
Make sure it's not on mute this time.
Yes, I know. Testing, testing.
Try to get in the picture here a little bit.
All right, folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I wanted to grab Blake Hesse real quick because the last time I did this, we did all this talking, and you guys couldn't hear a thing. And I wanted to get Blake back on here. He pitched an outstanding game. Blake, tell us about it.
You know, I had the curveball and fastball working really early. It took a lot. These kids could hit the ball like a ton. You know, we had a lot of good plays out there. You know, a lot of good plays.
Right.
I can't name one off the top of my head. We had a lot of good plays out there. You know.
Yep.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm tired.
15-inning game.
Yeah.
You ever played 15 innings?
Not in one time.
I mean, no.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean, even doubleheaders, youth ball would only last like 5 innings. You get 2 of those, that's 10 innings.
Yeah.
Wow, what a gut check.
Yeah.
Tell us about that hit. Had to feel good though, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know the results. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you got picked, got thrown out at third, but still, that hit had to feel good.
Oh, it felt amazing, dude. It felt way good off my bat. You know, I was looking right off as soon as it hit my bat. You know, I looked at the right field and he was on a dead sprint back. You know, I was just trying. I don't know what I was doing and no man's lane over here, but you know what? We won the game, so it doesn't really matter. You know.
Right. Well, what'd you have working for you tonight on the pitcher's mound? What pitch was going? It looked like you had the curveball going.
Yeah, I had the curveball going pretty well. You know, he wasn't calling it inside very much, so I was trying to work the outside out.
You were getting the outside corner.
A lot. So I was just trying to throw hard. You know, get the curveball going as well. You know, try to get him guessing a lot. You know, that helped a lot as well.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, you would have gotten credit for a complete game, but
Brian deserves it. You know, he's a great kid. He plays a great center field. So
right.
So does this kid next to me, Garrett Shannon. You know, he pitched amazing as well. You know, amazing. Yeah.
Yep. Well, hey, I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to bring Garrett Shannon on.
Thank you,
Good
guys.
job
Thank
tonight.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Take a seat here, bud. Let's see. What did you say your favorite smell was? I forgot.
Cow poop.
I'm glad you didn't make me look it up. I knew it was something funny.
Yeah. That's
Hey,
what I try to do.
Amazing job. Garrett, have you ever pitched 7 innings before?
No.
In any level?
I think the most I pitched was 6, which is just one less, but that's still a lot.
Right. Yeah, it is. How does the arm feel?
Better than ever. I mean, I don't know how it doesn't hurt. Usually after 3 innings, I feel something in my elbow and shoulder, but ibuprofen.
Ready to go for another 7?
I could.
Unfortunately, the state of Iowa won't let you do that, the High School Athletic Association. But what did you have going for you tonight?
Beginning of the count, you throw a fastball, get them, and then we could throw some off speeds in there. And then they really like the high fastballs there.
Yep.
They would always swing at those ones, so that's where I was aiming, and a little low and outside.
Oh, you had your curveball working perfectly tonight. I mean, you froze a lot of those hitters. How many strikeouts did you even have tonight? Let me look that up quick. Unless you know off the top of your head. What's your guess?
I don't want to make it too high. I'm going to say 12.
11. 11 strikeouts. Over 7 innings. I mean, you practically did a complete game as well on a normal 7-inning game. So, yeah, you had that curveball going. You were keeping them off balance. That fastball, you had – I mean, I believe you were booked at like upper 70s. I think you hit 80 a few times.
Yeah, a couple times I saw that.
Yeah. So what do you think?
Best game I've ever had.
Yeah, exciting game.
Yeah.
Ready for Southwind?
Yeah.
Yep. So it'll be an exciting weekend. We'll be interested to see you continue on through the season. Just outstanding performance tonight, Garrett. Hopefully you make this a good season. Do you have any goals for the season?
Win record.
Yeah, winning record. I think you'll have that. You won 6 games last year.
Yeah, last year I did.
6-0.
The teams I really pitched against weren't like the greatest, but I feel like I could get it this year.
Well, you pitched against a really good team tonight, so and
Unless-
helped Warriors get the win. You held them down really well. So even with base runners, you didn't get nervous on the mound. You just kept after it, throwing strikes.
I was pretty nervous in like the 12th inning. There was a runner on third.
Yep.
It kind of scared me.
Well, it's going through your mind. Runner on third base, and you know that runner is like the all-important run.
I mean, I try not to focus on that. I just focus on the batter.
Good idea.
What's next?
Good idea. Well, Wapsie, folks, fans, we've got a good one here in Garrett Shannon. And come out and see this team. Really, they're outstanding. Great pitching, phenomenal. I mean, they're just incredible. Great defense, good pitching. This is going to be a fun team to watch, and we're going to get to do it again tomorrow night up in South Wind. So join us up there. Join us up in New Albin for the Key tournament. And next week we'll be back here at Wapsie Valley Field. We're going to wrap things up. Good job. Thanks, Garrett, for joining me, and we're going to call it a night. You guys have a good night. See ya.